Yo! Just Amber, thank you for 18 months. Yo, how it goes? You're also playing Soul Silver right now, no special rules.
What
Hope
the
you have
heck?
fun. Hey! Professor Farnsworth, thank you for 16 months, thank you for streaming, thank you for being here, and thank you for the 1,000 bits. We haven't even started. Haven't even heckin' started. We're gonna get into the Sudowoodo today. I swear, it's happening. I can taste this funky tree. Uh-oh. That's not good. I think I started the wrong ROM. Yep, okay. I started the wrong ROM. Everything's fine. We're okay. Talk about eating nuts last night, now we're talking about tasting wood. Listen. It's a horny stream. Yeah, put on some Donkey Kong Country too. I was you know, like, I need some old game OSTs today. I'm feeling it. Hope y'all having a good morning. It's a nice little rainy day here in Seattle. My first rainy day since I moved here. Just finished the Playframe Randomizer episode. It's a good one. I know. Took this long for a rainy day. Yeah, almost 2 weeks. I am Jafuli. Thank you for 3 months. Really appreciate the support. Just moved to Seattle last Thursday. Well, heck. I'm right there with you. I've only been here not even 2 weeks. Tuesday will be 2 weeks for me. Just finished the Zelda Metroid episode of stuff. Yeah. Also, totally hear you, Gil. Enjoy that episode. If you're curious what some folks are talking about, I am on a Let's Play channel called Playframe over on the YouTubes with my buddy Dan and his wife Carrie sometimes. And we do a randomizer. We've been playing through a Link to the Past Super Metroid combo randomizer. We post separate episodes every Saturday. So. There's lots of streaming going on. It's fun. I like when there's lots of streaming. I hope we can play some Project Winter today. Todd got me hooked. I only got to play a few games of it, so I'm itching for more. I love that feeling of like you really want to get back to a game. Oh, I got a message. Dury Quill, thank you for 17 months. 17 months is almost a year. We're almost there. Thank you so much for all that support. And Oberdin, yeah. The Oberdin playthrough's been great. That's Dan and his wife, Carrie. Other Dan, not me, Dan. I'm the one with the beard. Oberdin's one of those games I wish I could forget so I could play it again. Because I'd love to stream it again, but it's just, I feel like a lot of the magic is gone because I like 100%ed it when I did it. Are the comments sassy? I feel like in a puzzle game, it's hard to turn off that part of the brain of like, no, just solve it. Here's the answer, you know. It's frustrating, but I get it. Yeah, I really hope we play more Project Winter. It's really fun. Ooh, I feel like I might have talked about this the other day. I think it was on someone else's stream. I don't know. But like fucking people putting like an ellipses or like, you know, just the dot 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 in at the end of whatever they say anywhere. That is, I think, the fastest way to piss me off. Because everyone who uses it doesn't know how to use it. And then people who do know to use it don't use it often enough to make it frustrating. Yo, I swear, chat, if you guys fuck with me, it is, I will get so mad. It's just like, it's so, like, I don't think people understand, like, it's, I'm giving you guys a few free minutes here because I know you're goofing. I will start just timing at people. Used to mean trailing off after sunset. Still not a good way to portray it. Because it means you're either like, you don't want to say something, but you're acknowledging you're holding it back information, or you're purposefully omitting something. Like, it's just one of those things that doesn't translate to text. See, okay, like that instant Shadow Mage, that doesn't like blip in my head at all. Like that seems like a genuine, like, a pause. Almost like you would use it correctly. It's like, here's a prime example of like when it would like really piss me off. Like, I go to do like say we're playing Dark Souls and I go to attack an enemy with a thing that we all know is effective or does like a skip or is one shot to boss or something like that, and like I mess it up or like something bullshit happens and it doesn't work, and then someone comes in and goes, I thought that would work, ... and like, fuck that, no. That makes me so mad. Because that is like 100% implying like, it should work, you fucked it up. I think it's just, it's one of those things that like, especially when you are all like, you're communicating with people only through, you know, text. So like in a Discord or in a chat or on YouTube comments and stuff like that. There's a certain level of like things that just don't translate well to text. And it is really frustrating. Like even little like quirks sometimes people have. I don't remember a username or anything like that, but there's this like, I've seen it in multiple streams sometimes, especially when it's like a heavy backseating, no spoil kind of game. Of like people being like, hey, I wonder what's over there. Winky face. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. It's one of those things like, it's I like figuring out like a list of things in my head of like, okay, these are things that like make me irrationally angry very quickly. That's the ... is one of them. Obviously, like getting cut off in traffic, or just people driving recklessly. That's another one. I'll just get so mad. I'm a pretty chill driver. Like I drive pretty slow, or not slow, but in the speed limit. I'm nice and safe. But I get so mad when people don't know how to drive, or they don't know the rules of the road. And I'm like, how are you on the road? Get off. You shouldn't be driving if you don't know the rules. Now, 15 in a 45, that means either A, something's wrong with your car, or B, you don't know how to drive. I mean, like, anywhere you go, people are gonna do shitty things while driving. It just still makes me mad. Every place I've been to, drivers suck. Like, some bad news about Seattle drivers. Yeah. Honestly, I'll be impressed if it makes me more mad than Austin drivers. Austin drivers were just like, no rules, just right, Outback Steakhouse. The biggest thing that always pissed me off about Austin drivers was they thought the shoulder lane is just another lane of traffic. It's not. You've been doing it wrong the whole time. Oh my god. It's like so many times I would be like coming up on a turn, like I'm making a right-hand turn off a road, and there's a big shoulder. There was a lot of big shoulder lanes in Austin. I think it was just because they had the space, you know? I don't know. I would go to make like a right-hand turn, you know, like slow down, go make a right turn. So many times people would come flying through the shoulder and like cut me off or almost hit me because they're like, I'm driving here. I'm like, that's not a lane of traffic. Even if they're making a right-hand turn, you don't get in the shoulder lane to make a right-hand turn. It's for emergencies. Oh, I know you were being sarcastic, Showage. Just when these styles meet you. Man, this fucking song slaps. It's a good bop. Also, I was having a lot of fun last night. I really didn't want to go to sleep after playing the Ocarina of Time. I just actually got sleepy. The concept of the passing lane has been dead since 1623. Work at a gas station kiosk, and a lot of most customers only buy cigarettes, and there's one or two customers you drive at the kiosk for like 10 or 15 miles per hour and then park at the last moment. Ugh. That's nerve-wracking. This is how I die. So I've been thinking a lot about the alert sounds just because I've been missing them a lot lately. And I think part of it is like I've either been in calls or been really invested in the game. Blah, 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 blah. I feel terrible whenever I miss a sub or anything like that. So I'm trying to think of what sound I can do. And obviously my default always falls to like something Zelda, you know? Because I don't want to do Banjo, because we already have some Banjo stuff. Redeads, Glover noises, oof. Ever see BoJack Horseman? I have seen BoJack Horseman. I actually have the first season on DVD. DVD? You know why I have the first season of DVD? Because I got to meet one of the writers of BoJack Horseman and get some merch. Because one of the writers for BoJack Horseman is also the writer for the show I'm working on, Undone. It's the same writer. What have we missed? Nothing. Just chatting about bad drivers. That's about it. we're only like 30 checks in. Hollywood stars and celebrities, do they know things? Let's find out. It's an acronym for the show, Navi wrote just above. It was the name of a TV show in a TV show. It's very good. I mean, I need to watch again. I still haven't watched I don't know if it's the final season, but the latest season. I've been watching TV. When I get a TV, I'm gonna do so much binging. I have so many shows to catch up on. I just haven't wanted to watch, like, anything. What's BoJack on? I believe it's on Netflix still. Because I think it was a Netflix original, right? Last season has one of the best episodes of TV ever. Damn. There's a lot of really good BoJack episodes. BoJack's one of those, like, you start it and you're like, oh, look at the animals and their silly quips and they hate each other. And then you just, like, 10 episodes later, you're crying. It's always like they do like random exposition or not like exposition, yeah, exterior shots and stuff of like if they go into a cafe and there's like people walking by, and they always do like a fucking bit with the animals where they're like doing something animal-like, but they're people, and it fucking kills. I love it. Like, they must have so fun thinking of like a little background thing to do. Oh shit. It's a good song. It's that song from Smash Brothers. Yo, I don't want to be like, I don't want to humble brag or anything right now, but the view out of my window from sitting down while it's raining and like almost or like almost noon lighting looks really fucking pretty. Hang on. want to take a picture. Look at Dan taking a picture of his own house. Couple things about driving in Seattle. If it hasn't rained in a while, rain is going to be a lot slicker. As for winter, if snow, drive, no. Seattle, all hills and snow so wet and wild, the scariest stuff I've ever driven. Yeah, I don't really want to fuck with snow or ice driving. Rain driving, that doesn't affect me, really. I lived in Florida my whole life. Yeah, I'm gonna send this to. I'll post the picture in my Discord. Actually, no, I'll just upload it here because that makes more sense. Better sense. Damn it. Why is it doing that? It's pretty. It's a view out my window. There's an area just outside of Olympia, an hour or so from Seattle, named Black Hills because of black ice risk. Ooh. That's scary. Oh, sorry, Shadow Mage. Yeah, there's a few commands I actually have. One of these days I'll sit down and actually make a bunch more that are useful for stuff. You've only encountered it twice in your 35 years? That's good. Yeah. Yeah, see, I've wanted to live in Seattle for over 12 years at this point, and I'm finally here. Same part, lesbian. I appreciate the work you did, Shadow. What was the reason for the move? I just needed a change. Seattle is just a place I'd fallen in love with over the years. I'd visited probably a dozen or so times. I just the weather is very much my comfort zone. I like the atmosphere of the city. I've got a lot of friends and stuff nearby as well. That's pretty much it. Where am I actually from? So most of my life I've been in Florida. I was born and raised in Florida. Lived in Orlando for a good chunk of it. My folks lived like a little further south of it. I went to college in Orlando. I lived there for a few years after. Moved to Austin for a little over 4 years for work. I enjoyed it a lot. And then I moved back after I couldn't find work and COVID happened. I moved back to Florida. And then I was living with my folks for almost 2 years. And I was like, I need to not be doing this. So I saved pretty much all the money I was earning for those 2 years and made the move. Remember the short film? Yes. That's silly. Ooh, boy. Is it common in America to move such large distances multiple times? Depends. Some people stay in the same place their whole life. But if it's work related, you just move. Pretty much, that's just what happens. But when you kind of hate the atmosphere of the place you've been in most of your life, you want to change. I don't think there's anything wrong with staying in the same place, you know, if you like it. But yeah. Well, it's also like the US is freaking huge, so it's kind of it's more like you don't need anything to move to a new state. It's like there's no like the only paperwork you need to do is like change your license over, which takes like one trip to the DMV, and that's pretty much it. So it's like moving between states isn't really a hassle. It's more of just the distance. Yeah, 2 hours gets you like maybe halfway across the state. Yeah, I drove 3,300 miles to get to Seattle from Florida. And again, I think like my instance of moving is one of those like I needed it for me, you know. Probably I'm still in the field of like not sure if it was the right decision, but I'm hoping it is, you know. I have work contract. It's a really weird song. I don't remember this one. I have work guaranteed with this contract for the show I'm working on until September. And then after that, I'll figure out what I'm doing. If I want to try to find some studio work here, if I'm streaming full time by that point, that would be awesome. But I'll probably still want to have something on the side. Maybe at that point, if I'm doing streaming more full time, I could pick up just like a part-time job or something like that, just to kind of get me out of the house. Work at a coffee place again or something. I'd like that. I was enjoying that a lot when I worked at like a Starbucks in Austin. It was fun being a barista. We're good in here. How you doing? Oh, and I mentioned this in the Ocarina of Time. I got my scheduled vaccine appointments finally. Pretty much like as I was driving to Seattle, I put myself in the registry to be like, hey, I want appointments. So they finally got me. They finally got me. So Tuesday is my first shot. I'm getting that 5G coverage. I could just charge my phone by looking at it. It's pretty cool. Didn't quite finish the randomizer VOD. How'd it go? We're still going. I think we have 10 out of 20 Triforce pieces. We just got tired. It was me, Onsta, and Shiv hanging out at the very end, and we were like, we all started getting sleepy. Or at least me and Onsta did. I think Shiv was wide awake. Be pretty cool if you could charge your phone. You know, my phone would pretty much always be charged, because I'm only using it when I'm looking at it, right? Oh, this is like legit one of my favorite songs in video games. It's so good. Like, just feel the stress melt away. There's a completely different accent, way of life. Different words, just the worst. Wow. I feel like there's a level of that here, but I don't know. Like maybe it's just like people are more established in their ways over there. Oh, it's interesting. Like there's like cities in the US that are kind of like you can go from one city to another and it's a totally different vibe, but like even crossing the country, like there's a few differences, you know? but nothing like, I don't feel like a fish out of water or anything. Then again, I haven't been out much just because I've been trying to self-quarantine. Get those pups some treats, Gil. One thing that I will say is nice, and definitely not the case in Florida, or at least the city in Jensen and Orlando. People have been real nice to me so far here. It's always a pleasant thing. I know it's only been like a few random people of like, you know, cashiers and stuff like that I've been talking to, or people bumping into the grocery store. But it's always nice when strangers are polite. Once COVID's over, man, I want to start like doing conventions. I really wanted to start hitting up the convention scene like right as COVID was like happening. Because that's been on my like list of things to do for years and just never have. Get myself traveling more, seeing more people and stuff. Yeah, I don't miss the con sickness. What was it, MagFest? MagFest was like a guaranteed, everyone was just like deathly sick afterwards. PAX I don't think I ever had too much issue getting sick with. But something about MagFest, I think it was just like, because it was all in like one hotel and no one really left the hotel area. It was kind of like, you were trapped in there. It's so weird to think about. So like, I went to a MagFest, and it was my first time meeting anyone online. And I I was staying with one of my friends, Nicole Schnickles, and they were like, "Oh, you can just stay in our room." And I was like, "Oh, okay, normal hotel room." She was dating JonTron at the time, and I knew a few people in that group at the time, just from like either working with them and stuff like that. But like we were in the nice fancy suite, and I was like, I don't have enough money to like contribute to this. Like I thought we were paying like $100 a night at a place. Like I only have like $100 to give for the hotel, and I felt like so bad. But that was the first convention I really went to. I got to meet Dan for the first time, and Dan treated me to drinks because I found out I had just gotten a job. In Austin, I found out I got that job. So he was like, "Let's go get drinks," and I'm like, "We just met." It was really sweet. I met like a whole bunch of people, and it was just like so nice, like having like a face to the name. Like Nicole is still one of the only people of like I met online and have seen multiple times in life now. And like Nikki and Sabs, I got to meet them for the first time as well. And there were like other people I met, but I wasn't really close with them. And I knew their work and stuff like that, but we haven't really kept up. It's so cool. It's just such a cool thing. And then I started doing PAXs, and I met the rest of the EC crew at the time. Met like Lily and Dan Emmons, And I met Will. It's Ray and Lil and all of them. And everyone was lovely. Is Florida really that wholesome? Yes. Speaking, knowing like a few people who like are online and have a big following and stuff like that, Dan is really that wholesome. He, like Dan and Carrie, like they make you sick how cute they are. Disgusting. Genuinely some of the nicest people I've ever met. Lil and Lily are different people, yes. Lily is the artist I replaced when I joined. Lily, she went on to work, I think, on like a few mobile game studios and stuff like that. Lil is an artist who worked on Extra History, and now she does, she's been doing some like board game artwork and stuff like that, and commission-based stuff. They're two different people, both fantastic. Aw, thank you, Johnny. It's been confusing for several months. Yeah, it's totally understandable. A lot of L names and a lot of Dans. It's easy to confuse. Will we ever see Battle of the Dans again? Probably not. If we do something like similar, we'll probably call it something different, to be honest. It's not that we don't want to do it, it's just kind of like a weird vibe. After like everything went down with EC stuff, like it felt like dirty returning to, I don't know, like. And I don't want to get like too much into it, but it's just one of those like we've talked about it, and like obviously it was a lot of fun and everything like that, but like we did a short little series called like Dance vs. the World, and like that will maybe return to at some point, because that was fun, because we did like PUBG and random stuff like that. I'm real excited. So this coming Saturday, Dan and I are gonna record a thing. Where can you find it? I believe it's it should be called Dance vs. the World on Playframe. Let's see. They might have been just on the edge of the before times. Let's see. I don't know if they're still up, because it was I believe just the three of us.
Hello everybody.
Hello. Let's see. Oh, here's one.
Y'all ready for this?
We're doing it.
Here's the first one of our PUBG. I think we only did like 3 episodes of it, but it was just a random night, and the 3 of us were available, and we played. Wait, I think I skipped 3 ahead. Yeah, there we go. Aw, I totally get how that is, Sarah. There's times where like a show or channels or even music and stuff that reminds me of certain people that I'm like, I just don't want to, get re-involved with and stuff, And I know it's just like a dumb part of the brand of being like, A and B aren't actually related at all, but just because, I relate them in my head, and getting over that is impressive. So, thanks for giving us another shot. I feel that, Shadow Mage. Sometimes it's just nice talking about, even though, like, it won't change in the state of just, like, connecting with another person about how you feel, even if it doesn't change how you feel. At least that's how I feel, so, helps me. Oh, I skipped 5,900. I didn't even pay attention to whenever we didn't get the thing. Oh, this funky tree. Do you think we'll get it before 6,000? College buddy loves your emotes. Aw. Tell him thank you. Eventually we'll have more. when I sit down and make them. I might try to figure up some temporary setup with my Cintiq. Cause it's stressing me out that I haven't gotten to make the new emotes. Not a stress you guys are causing, is a stress that I want to work on them and I just can't. Also, we're almost done with this playlist. What's another old game OST we can listen to? Mega Man, Mario RPG. Mario RPG, because that's kind of nice. I feel you there as well, Shadow. Like it's hard for me to speak up in the Playframe Discord. Like I feel I'm like there's already like so much established thing here. I don't want to interrupt, you know. And we have done a Shovel Knight music OST through one of these Pokemon streams. Mega Man Legends. I would do Mega Man Legends, but I haven't played it yet. Let's do Mega Man 2. That sounds right up my alley right now. And it's pretty short, so we can do that, and then we'll probably do Mario RPG. This is one of the first game OSTs as a kid I fell in love with. I know I'm a part of Playframe. It's still I don't want to be like, hey, I'm popular. Like, I don't want to feel like that. Because everyone's like got a conversation and they know there's things going on. I'm like, I don't want to interrupt. I mean, I'm like that with my friend groups too, though. So I like to listen a lot. I used to be like non-stop just talk and vomit words out of my mouth, and I still do that a lot, but I feel like when I'm in a group conversation, unless I'm like really passionate about what we're talking about, I'm totally okay with just listening to people talk and learning, adapting. Yeah, I love being a fly on the wall. Ooh, have fun, Swamp. I've been itching to get back to Stardew myself. I keep thinking about doing like a multiplayer with it. I still haven't played Stardew with anyone. Well, obviously not during my streams, but like even like when I'm in a voice call on stream and like there's a few people chatting, I kind of just like listening to them. You 100% started and haven't been back on. Yeah, the problem is like the files that I have played for Stardew are like totally finished. And knowing like starting from zero again is like, I don't know. But I think if I did multiplayer, I'd be invested enough, you know, playing with friends kind of thing. Oh, hell yeah. This is a good bop. Yeah, I haven't played the update, so there's probably a lot for me to go through, to be honest. Also, thank you, Dead Duck. I read that, I just didn't acknowledge. What's your opinion on the Genesis Sonic games? Because I know a remix of Sonic 3 and Knuckles that got some really good. Oh, the music in Sonic games is fantastic. I'm just not. I don't like playing Sonic games. I was watching Rena play Sonic Mania, and like, I still really want to play Sonic Mania just because I know how much of a labor of love it is. But I just don't want to play. I just don't like Sonic games. They're just not my thing. I love Sonic though, like character design, attitude, everything. Love it. All. I was a huge fan as a kid, but I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of why I haven't played Sonic Mania yet. I just kind of want to play it just because I want to appreciate the work that went into it, you know? And I guess I could do that at a distance and just not play, but it's one of those things that I know how much that game meant to Sonic fans, so I want to support it. Yo, old man could eat my ass. Not in a good way. I feel like I have to clarify that out. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I can bring it down a little. If it's too loud.
Looks like we've got company.
Yeah, older games can sometimes be rough. Key Plays, thank you for 9 months. Really appreciate the support. Hang on, we'll listen just to Crashman and then we'll do Mario RPG. I don't want anyone else. I gotta listen to Crashman. It's a high pitch. Yeah, that's probably just NES days. On a scale of 1 to 10, how goblin do you rate yourself? Is 10 being like pure goblin, or is 1 pure goblin? 10's pure goblin. I'm probably like a 4, I'd say, you know? I've got some like gimme qualities, but I think I'm a little more reserved. If I'm playing Loba, that goes up to like a 7 at least. Okay, I heard my... I heard the song. I'm like... Yeah, now we're on the, that 16-bit, like, the NES sound chip. There's a randomizer for Super Mario RPG, and I've been thinking about trying it out. Junk mail, yay. I really wish as a kid I invested more time on the Super Nintendo. We only had like 4 games growing up as a kid, and I don't think I ever really rented any for the Super Nintendo. I was all about the NES. Like, I still was enjoying that more than the Super Nintendo. Because I didn't know good games were out. Like, Link to the Past, didn't play it till college. Super Metroid, didn't play it till on stream, like 2 years ago. Earthbound, I played it in high school. Mega Man X, played in high school. Donkey Kong Country, I did play as a kid. That was one of the games I had. The games I had was Super Mario World, Donkey Kong Country, Mario Paint, Lion King, and Animaniacs. I don't think I had any other. I think that's it. I think those were my Super Nintendo games that I had. Spanky's Quest. I watched a few YouTube videos on it, but not played it myself. Yoshi's Island, I actually did rent. I do remember playing that as a child. Yoshi's Island was fantastic. But yeah, most of the ones that like stick with me to this day, I didn't play until at least late high school, college. You can link. Links are okay in here. As long as they're like about whatever we're talking about. No. Gonna summon Viz. You guys like Titanfall 2? Man, if only there was someone I could talk about it. Oh, good pop. I'm excited to move the desk so I can play more Apex again. I'm on a Apex like high right now, and I think the fact that I can't play it without hurting my hand right now makes it more appealing. I'm like, I want to play it. Anyone in the mount? Nope. They said they'd email me when they shipped it, and they haven't emailed me. So I might just try to figure out like a temporary setup for my Cintiq. Because if anything, by at least May, if it hasn't come in, I'll have all my other stuff, so I'll have to move my desk over there. So I'll have to figure something. Have fun, farm. Conveyed a message about summoning Viz. Dad, I'm doing a stream over here. Get out of my ass. Yeah, well, tell Viz. No, I like it up here. It's not like super frustrating. I just really want to be careful with my new desk because I like it a lot and I don't want to like scuff it up with the Cintiq. Like I could I guess like get some kind of like towel or something to I guess put it on and then deal with it. I guess that's probably not a bad idea. Or even like a piece of cardboard or something. I don't know how to respond. Leave him. I'll leave Viz wondering. You still have your Mario Paint mouse pad. That's awesome. I have like 2 shitty mouse pads that I just got for like someone was handing them out for free. Get a playmat. Not a bad idea too. I have a big one for my mouse, but I could get a really big one. Because the base of the Cintiq is maybe 2.5 feet by 2 feet. So I could just go buy a big one and do that, and I'll worry about the mount. Yeah, maybe we'll do that today. I'm sure I can find a gaming store in Seattle, right? What model? It's the 24 HD, but the old version. The one with the built-in base. Yeah, this stupid one that weighs like 100 pounds. And I'm not exaggerating. I think it's literally like 92 pounds. What's that in English? What's that? What's the thing now? What's 92 pounds in grams? You gonna go? Why are you thinking so hard, phone? $41 kilograms. I also think I should probably get a new mousepad one because it got kind of scuffed up from moving. It's not like unusable, it's just it doesn't look slick. I'm just gonna jump in a voice channel. And my friends jump in. I was thinking, I was talking with Dan, and one of the things I was thinking of was like, oh, if we did a podcast, New Game Plus would have been a great title for the podcast if it wasn't already the YouTube channel. Or New Frame Plus. I would love to do a podcast, Dan. I have no idea what we would do if we did a podcast, though. Because you still need like a theme, right? Ooh, it's that battle music. Like, one podcast to this day, like, I still want to do ever since Griffin and his wife started it. They have a podcast called Wonderful. And it's just they talk about things they like. And it's like stuff that could be like really little that they just, thought about it like, or like their favorite thing, and then they just get to talk about their favorite thing for, like 15 or so minutes. And tell each other why it's their favorite. And give like a little history or insight as to why it's their favorite. And it's just such a fun idea for a show. I really enjoy it. I haven't listened to it in a while, but it used to be one of my favorites. Hey, I'm 5'6" as well. I've 5'6" is like normal height. Like I would say I'm short, yeah. Let's see. How many kilograms does Dan weigh? Dan weighs 54 kilograms. Apparently. Dan is skin and bones. I am string bean. $54 kilograms doesn't seem like a lot. Man, kilograms are weird, huh? Yeah. I weigh 120. I'm no fighter. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'm a little boy. I'm a little boy. I'm an old string bean. I'm like that string bean in the bag. You're like, ugh, let me throw this one away. One of the things when COVID cleans up, I really want to get a trainer again, a personal trainer, because I know there's no other way I'm gonna like convince myself to actively work out unless I have like someone who is expecting me to be working out, you know? And it was nice. I had one in Austin for a while, and it was nice. I felt like I actually was getting in decent shape, and then I moved. I was starting to get a little chunky at when I worked at the casino. I actually put on weight. Cause I was just eating out like every night. Not moving, sitting in a chair all day, like I'm still doing, but now I just don't eat a lot. I do have ring fit. Maybe I'll ring fit more. I guess I have the space to actually ring fit now instead of that tiny, like, 2 feet by 2 feet area. I'll go get like a nice like pad I can put on the floor kind of thing, work out on. Y'all, I'm so excited for my stuff to get here. I dreamt about it last night. My whole dream was just my stuff got here and it was all safe. And that was the whole dream. I don't think it's gonna be before 6,000, chat. How long till it arrives? May 3rd is supposed to be the shipping date of the container. Which I do need to go talk to my landlord and be like, hey, this big old thing's coming, where can I put it? Because there's a strip of road that is like blocked off, I think, for fire lanes or whatever, and I'm like, maybe we could use that. Because the parking spots aren't like big enough to hold it, and I don't want to block anyone in, so... And I don't know how fast they're gonna pick it up, because I told them like, hey, you'll probably need to pick it up quick, but I don't know how much they care. Because pretty much as soon as I get my stuff out of there, I'm like, I don't give a shit. Like, you guys need to pick up your shit. It's your problem. Ooh, doo 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 doo. Like I would have liked to have been, you know, nice and polite about the whole situation. But if y'all are gonna fuck me over, I'm not gonna care. Yeah. This guy is full 1 out of 8,192 odds. But the thing is, it could be any single one of these checks. You tell yourself you watch till 5-9. Yeah, that's kind of how these go for me too. I'm like, I'll reset until this, and then I'll switch up games. You just kind of keep going sometimes. It's nice, like, having something that I'm making progress in, but I can more pay attention to chat. Because there's a lot of games that I don't get to pay as much attention to chat as I would like normally. Just because the game is either demanding of my attention or I get distracted, you know? Hydrate. Oh, I don't even have a drink. Let me go get a drink. Be right back. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee. Okay? Coffee. Sorry, I had to clean it. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. I got a water. Coffee's brewing. We'll have that in a little minute or two. I also just got a little chilly. I like it being chilly because that makes me happy. That makes me think it's not, 90 degrees outside. It's 47 degrees outside. Boom, bing, boom, boom. You got a window open, you can hear a little bit of the rainfall. Really nice. I would open my window, but it's already pretty chilly in my apartment because I usually just don't leave any of my heater on or whatever unless like I want it. Which actually, nah. I'll just put on a jacket. Actually, maybe I should. It's a little chilly. I'm gonna do that. just get a little. I could grab a sweater, but the heater was closer than the sweater. That sounds very comfy. I do also have a Pop-Tart right next to me. My breakfast of choice today. I could have like made eggs or something. But Pop-Tart won. Pop-Tart won. Pop-Tart wins. I am excited for eggs though, because I bought some sour cream, and I love that sour cream. Maybe I'll make eggs for dinner, like a nice like omelet or something. Sour cream Pop-Tarts. I could put some sour cream on a Pop-Tart and let you guys know how it tastes. Probably tastes good. I mean, two things I love, right? There's no way it could taste bad. Please, maybe. How many hours have we put into getting Sururo? they're pretty slow resets, so it's probably close to like, I would say 10, maybe? I'm guessing that off nothing. But we have all the VODs archived if anyone wants to go see. Also, sorry for like the VOD channel. I wasn't posting anything for a few days. It was because I had to make new thumbs. And even just like working off the Cintiq for like Photoshop is frustrating right now. But I was like, I need to do that. Hey, Rue PD. Also, sorry, I just choked down a Pop-Tart. You know what would help wash that Pop-Tart down? Some sour cream. Okay, chat. I got a nice little dollop of sour cream on my brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tart. Let's see how they go. Honestly, not bad. I was expecting it to kind of conflict. It kind of just tastes like, like cinnamon cream cheese. Like, have you ever had that, like, you can buy like cream cheese with cinnamon and sugar in it or whatever? It kind of just tasted like that. Like, the sour cream initially was like way stronger of a taste, but it's like deconstructed cheesecake. Yeah, it kind of tastes like that, which is weird because the sour cream like started off super, you know, sour cream flavor, and then it kind of like blended down with the Pop-Tart. Just came back to say yuck. $18 and 19 hours into this boy? Holy shit. This dang tree. Sometimes I'll make mouth sounds. It's only when it's funny though. I can't do that like mukbang. It grosses me out too much. Yeah. I hope I have Pokeballs. I hope I have Pokeballs too. I'm pretty sure we have Pokeballs. Yeah, we got some stuff. I'm with you, Repeaty. It's like I can handle it if it's like intentionally being like silly or like overly gross kind of thing. But if it's just like someone casually eating and they're making mouth sounds, I can't. And I know it's like there's a cultural difference there of like chewing with your mouth open and stuff with certain cultures, and it's like I don't know how I would fare dealing with that if I was like overseas somewhere. Cause it is like not only does the sound like bother me so much, like it only translates to being incredibly rude. And it would be hard to like shut that default off, you know? It was kind of a thing when I was watching Terrace House. There were times where I'm like, I gotta just like fast forward through them eating like dinner together because I'm like, stop, chew with your mouth closed. I can't. I wish it didn't bother me. Oh, the Bomberman drum roll. Yeah, Viz has a very good sub alert for when people gift subs. You like how Baja Blast bops to the music? Hang on, now I gotta pay attention. He does it with bounce. Oh yeah, no, I know. I mentioned mukbang earlier. I don't know if you were explaining for chat. Cause yeah, that was. I remember the first time I heard that phrase, I was like, "What?" 6,000 resets. Damn. Dang tree doesn't want to show up. In the magic probability space of 26%. I think I just tapped it twice. Okay, if we, you know what we could do? I know what we can do. We're gonna change it up here. Any future plans to continue the D&D campaign with Bury Them? We might start a new one. There's right now there's no plans for anything. But if I would love to return to it, but if we did, it would be a new start. I'm hilarious DM. Thank you. We did not get Sudowoodo. I'm just mixing it up. We're gonna do some Voltorb flip and see if we can get Porygon. Just to change it up a little. Oh, I didn't want his phone number. God damn it. Pokegear. I can't get rid of his number. Ugh, he's gonna call us. Oh shit, I thought they were a double battle. We're just mixing it up a little. We're gonna play some Voltorb flip. We're gonna come back. Let the Sudowoodo take time. Maybe you know we need to let his leaves turn red. He's gotta sit there for a bit, you know. Let it percolate. Speaking of percolate, where's the thing? Okay. Yeah, get some RNG manip going. Okay, he already gave me the coin. Oh, weird. It's just this? Interesting. Okay, so we need to do... alright. It's been a while since we Voltorb flipped. Alright, we got, no Voltorbs in this row either. Okay, so we've got two here, so it can't be either of these. Nope. Okay. Nice. Didn't miss Sudowoodo. We don't have Sudowoodo. I just wanted to change it up, make actual progress. Alright, that's all those boys. Nope. Nope. Okay, we got a 0 row. Big numbers here, so I'm gonna go boom, boom. And then let's just go here. Yep, okay. So there's one. Okay, there's one. That was just luck. Probably good here. Nope. That was an easy one. Any zeros? No. Cool. May you make a suggestion? Sure. It's not like Minesweeper, it's more like Picross, I think. Oh yeah, I know that. We haven't had a Voltorb 5 yet. That's always the first thing I look for, is Voltorb 0 or Voltorb 5. Yeah, we've played this game a lot. Not Voltorb 5? You just said Voltorb 5. Oh, you're saying this because it's guaranteed to be all ones? Gotcha. It still helps for my brain of like knowing like the spots are clear. But that is a good tip. I see what you mean. Oh, it's pretty rough for me to switch. Sorry. Yeah, the game's just gonna be tiny. Sorry, y'all. We're not gonna be doing this long. I say that, and we need 999, but I didn't mean to. Damn it. I think I'd learned something here. Hmm. Yes, that is exactly what I'm expecting. Okay, okay, okay. That was a good one. That was a good one. That was a lot of coins. Oh shit! I didn't even save. I just clicked that one. Hmm. Shit. This way. Okay, so we know these two are ones. So maybe this. Those are all done. Yeah, one more. No, I didn't. I moved and pressed, and it did not register my move. Oh. It's the other game corner. Damn it! That means we won't get Porygon. We get a Sandshrew. We swapped to Final Fantasy at some point. Actually, no, this is still Super Mario RPG, actually. Well, we get gifted a Dratini, and gifted Dratini is easier to check than purchased Dratini. I didn't save before. Maybe this first one's a shiny. Not. But technically, okay, this might not be bad because we could check 5 at a time. Okay, actually, damn it, I didn't want to talk to these people. Sand Slash is cool though, because Sand Slash's spikes are all red. Okay, I need a pencil and paper. Not pencil. I mean, not paper. Okay. Just to mix it up a little. Okay, let's see. So, 1 through 3,434 is toted out. 3438 to 6004 Sudowoodo Part 1. And we'll come back to Sudowoodo, but I just want to try doing a different method. We can do 5 checks per reset. Probably faster to not speed up during this. Sudowoodo is a rock. He's a pseudo tree. Yeah, well. Hey, 5 checks per reset is better than 1. No stick yet. No Sudowoodo. We took a pause. Have you thought of a nickname for Sandshrew? I haven't. It's gotta be something Mountain Dew. One, two, three. Code word's gonna be our Gyarados. And game fuel is gonna be our Sudowoodo. Yeah, Sandslash actually is a pretty cool shiny. I think Sandshrew is pretty boring, but Sandslash is neat, I believe. One, two, three. Okay, question for you, chat. Do you think when I show how many attempts it took to get the sand shrew, we should show the number of resets we're getting right now times 5? Or should I just keep it the number of resets? Resets mean resets. Okay. I'm fine with it, yeah. That's right, total wasn't that times 3, that's true. Amount of pools per reset. Yeah, that's a good idea. 2, 3, 4. Then talk to him so it kicks me out of the menu. Spiked lemonade is a flavor? That's kind of perfect. We could just do spiked. Or spiked lemon, maybe? Or we could abbreviate it some way. That would be kind of perfect. Zendrick, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate the support. And Zonra, thank you for 4 months. I'm sorry, I missed that one. Yeah, you snuck up on me. Spiked raspberry lemonade. Oh, it's kind of perfect. What did I just cut my arm on? What was I doing just a minute ago, chat, that I could have hurt myself? My sharp commentary.
Hi, I like the color blue.
Mining paper. I made coffee. Let me go get my coffee. I don't think that's what I cut myself on, but.
I'll be the water.
I got myself a nice big ol' mug of coffee. Ooh, yeah. Nice and hot. One. We did not catch Sudowoodo yet. We just mixed it up because I wanted to change pace because I was getting tired of Sudowoodo resets. Nah, you're just taking a break. Taking a little break from Sudowoodo. You know, we could get the Dratini here because these Dratini resets would be way faster than gifted resets. Yeah, Porygon's at the other one, so we're probably not gonna get Porygon. We might if we continue past the Elite Four. We'll see how fast we get the Sandshrew. Hey, Sarah. How you doing? Shit. Well, we got an Abra. We got a random Abra. Watch this one fucking Abra be shiny. Thank God. You're good? Good. Happy to hear. If you're wondering why I accidentally keep selecting Abra so many times, because so after this "here you go" text pops up, if I hit A, it does that text and then it auto loads after the text finishes. But if I hit A to load that text faster, it selects Abra. I'm doing great. I got a nice fresh cup of coffee. It's raining out. It looks beautiful. No Sudowoodo yet. We're taking a little pause from him. I should just go back to Sudowoodo fighting or hunting. You wanna play Bloodborne? Do it, Tyrion. Oh. Baja Blast wants to play. Not now, Baja Blast. We have to get a shiny. We can't play the game yet. We need you a friend, Baja. Yeah, we're going for Sandshrew right now, Viz. We were gonna get Porygon, but it's at the other game corner, so I was like, Sandshrew seems cool. And we're gonna get a gifted Dratini anyways, so. Yeah, I wrote down how far we got in Sudowoodo attempts before we go back to attempt them again. I was watching you play Astros, and it looked really fun. You got the PS1, and I was like, the nostalgia. It's good. It's so nostalgic. It's ridiculous. Aw. How long did it take? Pretty short? Okay. So if we did heart gold chat, this wouldn't have been a Sandshrew, it would have been an Ekans, which Ekans has a really boring shiny, so I'm glad we went Soul Silver. Did you know Ekans backwards is muskrat? Yeah, I know. Little secret. These resets take just enough concentration. I feel like I can't talk as much. Thought it was gullible? Hang on, let me try writing it down. Wait a minute. I write so quickly. Listen how fast this is. Look at that. I just wrote all of A Tale of Two Cities. That fast. It's I can only I can understand it. The language I write. But it's there. It's all there. I was really pausing on the Tale of Two Cities because I couldn't remember what the actual name of it was because it made me think of A Tale of Two Kitties, which I think is like a Garfield thing. I was like, which one's the real? Which one's the real one? I really want, at some point, to be a player character in a D&D game that's like broadcast. Like I'm obviously happy with just being a player anytime I get to be a player, but there's something fun about the idea of like playing it up, you know, so to speak. Has the candle come out yet? You still digestion? Yeah, I went to the doctor and they had to surgically remove it. And now I just have it. It's lit next to me. It smells like me. You have stage fright playing broadcast D&D? I feel like I probably would too. I just want everyone to know how funny I am. Chat. Listen how funny. Okay, what's our next OST? We finished all of Super Mario RPG. Let's try to keep it to non NES games. Sonic. We could do Sonic Mania, maybe. Look at him dance. Look at him dance to the music, chat. You cried when you first saw the Sonic Mania trailer? I probably teared up too. Just sometimes something hits you just right, you know? I love that feeling. You ever see someone just like so excited about something, it makes you cry? I've been in that mood the past few days lately. I'm like that normally, but like I've been like hungering for that, you know, like I watching speedrunners and stuff, and like they get a PB and they're like so excited about it, and it just like makes me cry. It's like seeing people happy. The antagonist, that's very good too. A little too good, if you ask me. Smash reveal reactions is one of my favorite things. Like, pretty much anytime I am like, hey, I want to cry, I just go watch like game announcements, reactions, and stuff like that. I have a Clippy emote, yep. Clippy's always here to help. Whether we want it or not. Clippy's kind of, I'm realizing, like, the equivalent of, like, the Kappa for us. Like, if someone says, like, hey, do this with a Clippy emote, I'd just be like, ah, you. You kidder. Hey, this is the one when he's all K-roll. Yeah. Like, Banjo, I cried. I cried when Banjo came out. Yeah, and after I got over it, I watched like everyone's reactions and like Gerard and Vinny and stuff like that. Like, just, man, I like seeing people happy. I cheered up for Cloud. To be honest, I teared up for probably most Smash characters. One of these days, I'm gonna actually manage to stream one of the game announcements, because like since we started like streaming like shows and directs and stuff like that, there hasn't been like a thing where I was like, holy fuck. I guess Demon Souls was the closest for that for me, but that was just like, I was just fucking excited. Pokemon Stack Up, I'm really excited for. I don't know, like, it's a game I'm really excited for. It wasn't anything, like, cry excited about. It's definitely my, like, most anticipated game right now. And I wish we could stream it day one, but we have to wait for my stuff to get in. A little quick-tempered. It's crazy thinking that Pokken is the reason we got Pokemon Snap. The studio who did Pokken, was it Capcom? I can't remember what studio did it. That was like Nintendo's like, hey, prove yourself to us, and here's another thing we want you to work on. Because I don't think they wanted to develop it in-house, because I feel like they would have done that, you know, at this point. And Pokken basically got them the job to give them Pokemon Snap. It was Namco, okay. I was off. Pokken is really fun. I think it's a much more like niche audience. Yeah. Because like that, granted, there's obviously like leaps of assumptions I'm making in there. Like it's hard to think, especially with like the Wii U and stuff like that, that they didn't take a chance of trying to make a Pokemon Snap, but either A, couldn't get it to work, weren't happy with it, didn't have interest in developing it in-house or something. Like, it's got to be something like that. So they passed it off to a different developer. We're still hunting for Sudowoodo. We're just taking a break from it. Man, this music does slap, though. It's like the only reason I think I'd want to play Mania. See runners. Thank you for the good luck. Y'all are too kind to me. Thank you. Just thinking about it. The other night with Viz and Onsta and all y'all sending me good vibes. Thank you. It was really sweet. Why are you using save states instead of resets? So when you save state, it keeps the RNG the exact same. So unfortunately it doesn't work. Even though it'd be so much faster, we have to do a reset. Technically in this instance, we don't have to. Because we're still getting a new gifted thing. Actually, I don't know how these would work. I don't know if when the RNG is determined for getting these Pokemon. If it's right when I say yes, kind of thing. I think I'd rather just do a soft reset. Don't save state, so it's the gifted Pokemon are still based on, or the game corner Pokemon are still based on saves. Yeah, on game start, yeah. It's a heckin' lot of sand shrews we've already checked. It's what, like 300 sand shrews already we've checked? There's a way to guarantee shiny through RNG minute. Isn't it at the start of the game when you have to do it? I could be wrong. I remember like when I was looking up to do this challenge, I came across something like that, but I was like, I don't know if I want to do that. Does it reset? So technically, we can do anything in any order, Calvi, because every time we check Sudowoodo, it's that 1 out of 8,000 dice roll. So doing anything out of order, like getting a shiny, we could literally get 2 shinies in a row doing this. It's totally random. Another Abra. Well, the thing is, we check 5 every time. So yeah, it was 6,004 when we started Sandshrew. Can you does anyone have that Google Doc or whatever it is that explains the shiny RNG thing? I'd be curious to see if we could do a wild encounter and get a shiny Pokemon. Because I'm fine with doing the resets for like gifted stuff, but that limits us to our Pokemon that we can catch. But if we could figure out a way to RNG in it, I could get like Pokemon I want to catch, you know, like a Zubat. We've only bought 2 Abra. Thank you very much. Yeah, you guys know I already suck with probability. At least understand the idea of it now. That does not make it any easier to determine for me. Oh, did one of the Sandshrews say somewhat of a clown? So yeah, if this Sandshrew comes pretty quickly, I think we'll probably do the same thing for the Dratini as well here. Because 5 checks is a lot faster than 1. The video you found was for Sun and Moon. Okay. Also, nice resets. And gone. There was another somewhat of a clown. That was a nice clown. I love the clown emoji, but I hate, like, all the context around it now. It's just a cute little clown. Post it in the Discord? Sure, yes please. Alright, let's do some reading. Let's do some heckin' reading, chat. Okay, this guy's purpose is walking through the basic RNG manipulation in the 4th gen Pokemon games. It's written with a layman in mind and is intended to be simple and easy to follow without overwhelming the user with complex computer lingo. Here's a few terms you must be familiar with. Seed, delay, and frame. Seed is value determined based on the current day, time, and delay. Delay is a value determined based on the time spent from the moment the game is booted up to the moment the final game is loaded. And frame, the value that the increases based on the actions that happen in game. Okay. Prereqs. You need, in order for this endeavor, an RNG reporter and a 2-stage timer. Well, bummer. This determines you to have beaten the Elite Four. So it doesn't look like we can do this, sadly. Damn. That sucks. I would have liked to try it out for like 1 shiny. It also requires us to have a Pokemon with Pokerus, which I don't think that shit's happening anytime soon. It's weird. I wonder why, like, those specific things they need. I feel like there's gotta be like a, hey, you want to start the game, because that's the freaking end game. There's a lot to this. But yeah, it doesn't look like we can do it on a whim. Yeah, if we continue into Kanto and get something with Poker Rust, we could definitely try it for fun. The music's become stressful. Oh. Hey, Kurt. Poker Rust is less common than a shiny. Yeah. Yeah. crazy to think that, like, someone even found Poker Rust, you know, like, and then had the knowledge to be like, I should share this with my other Pokemon. And then Wonder Trade these Pokemon. Thank you. So I know I hit it twice there because I did the previous reset with a normal soft reset, just for my own curiosity. Those are pretty slow resets as well, but at least we're getting 5 in at a time. The other day, when I started the Ocarina of Time stream last night, I had chat pulled up when I was doing like the starting soon, and I guess my like chat just froze or something. But I was like sitting in the starting soon, and I looked over and it had been like 4 minutes since I said it, and no one in chat had said anything. I was like, oh no. And then all of a sudden it glitched and like it filled up with whole stuff, and I was like, y'all the best. I was like, everyone hates me. Because sometimes that still happens, you know, like you'll start a stream and everyone's busy. That happens. Well, there's our third Abra. If we get a shiny Abra, we're keeping it. I will figure out a way for us to get an Alakazam. Yeah, Pokerus is a disease they can get, which I think it doubles the amount of IVs they get from battles. I could be wrong. I can't really remember exactly what it does. Doubles IVs gained, yeah. EVs? Oh. IVs is what you start with, right? I always get the two confused. Okay, IVs, yeah. Effort values, okay. And you just remember that. Inherent values. Oh, okay. I think when I learned about them, it was just IVs and EVs, and I never learned what they stood for. Maybe I did a long time ago, I just forgot. Eevee's a Pokemon, but if only Game were here. Push a button on his keyboard and talk with me, because I love him. It was a funky beat. I caught him in crappy stuff, back for a little before the still sand, yeah, still sand screw. We got the wholesome vibes here. Oh man, I haven't even touched my coffee. I made it and I just. Oh, it's good. Ooh yeah. Good coffee. We're up. There's our fourth Abra. You ever Google porn too much and then it becomes predictive text and you're worried about accidentally doing it? No? Anyone? Bueller? Yeah, me neither. Yeah. That would be silly if someone were to do that. What's Shinies True gonna be named? So there was a Mountain Dew chat told me about called Spiked. Like spiked lemonade. So it's probably gonna be spiked lemonade or spiked raspberry. See, I use incognito mode, but sometimes you get redirected to a site and you forget things. Also, okay, real quick, porn websites, why do you have a share button on any of your videos? Who and why would ever someone do that? I am so paranoid. Like, every time I accidentally, like, fucking shared it to everyone. This is it. Everyone's gonna know my kinks. I feel like Chad could probably guess my kinks. I don't want you to, but you probably could. Big arms and cyborg penises, shit. That's it. Got me. Dan's kink is porn. Whoa. Cuddling and deep emotional attachment. Yo, I'm gonna have to ban you for that language, Shadow Mage. That's a little too offensive. Lots of hands. Multi-fingered scary hands and body horror. Big boobs based on your OG. Oh, I was like, where am I? Joe Cat's girls animations nailed it, pretty much. We talking about kinks? How you doing, Tom? Dan doesn't know when to stop talking. That's what we're talking about. Sounds like a Dan stream. Oh God, Todd was right. I gotta clean up my act. That's it. No more swears on this stream. Nothing but wholesome and PG content. No, you know what? Not even PG. G. This music's way too harsh. We can't listen to music. No music anymore. This is the stream, okay? Oh, my party's full. Only sinners listen to music. I don't know where this angry vibe I'm getting is coming from, but I don't like it. Sinning's actually good. Turns out, pretty nice. Yo, any sinners in chat? Damn it, I bought another fucking Abra? That's 5. 5 Abras. Someone keep Abra count. I probably will as well, but you also don't need to. I wish, like... Do you ever wish everyone in the world would suddenly, What's the song from? You get one guess, Barry. If you're wrong... Tom spoiled it. Shit, don't look! Alright, you still get one guess, Barry. Okay? What's your final answer? Pokemon. You are correct. It is... This is music from Pokemon. Yeah. Good job, Barry. We're talking about kinks. How you doing, Barry? Talking about sinning. Do any sinning lately, Barry? Hey, Ansta. Dan has to answer a question. What does F-U-C-K spell? It means fun. It spells fun. Fun, okay. Okay, there's like a memory I have of like the first time I ever did a swear. And it wasn't around any, like it was in my room by myself, like whispering, like saying it under my breath, just to like prove to myself I could say it, you know? Just being like, shit. Like, I remember feeling like I did a bad as soon as I said it. And then I remember watching, I've said this on stream before, I watched the movie Casper, and you know the part where one of the big ghosts gets sucked up by a vacuum and he goes, "This sucks," and then he gets all sucked up. I remember I got asked to vacuum the house. I was doing like chores, and I was like, "Man, this sucks." and I got fucking grounded for like a week because I said the word sucks. Like, where'd you learn that? I'm like, this is a friendly ghost. Friendly ghost told me. I was memeing. They were just jealous how fucking hilarious I was. They're like, holy shit, they had to leave the room to cover their laugh. I was gonna say the word stifle, but it's one of those words that I don't think I've ever used. I just know the word. Do you ever get that? Like, you're like, oh, this word would be appropriate to use here. But I've never actually like said the word out loud, and I'm like, I'm gonna fuck it up. I'll just say baby word. I second guess myself a lot when I go to say words. Just invent words. Ah. Punishing kids for swearing always has been a strange cast of me, coming from a family where we could swear as long as it wasn't offensive shit. Yeah. Like, obviously, I'm an adult now, and, like, we say, like, fucking shit in front of each other, but, like, I don't go around like, hey, what the fuck is up? You know, like, I don't do that. But if we're, like, both talking about something that's incredibly infuriating, like, we'll curse or whatever. But yeah, I was such a good little boy when I was young. I didn't really start like cursing as like my normal, you know, vocabulary until sophomore year in high school, maybe. Because that's when I became what some would call a delinquent. Yeah, let me get home before curfew and not do any drugs or alcohol and be respectful of all my surrounding friends. What a delinquent. Fucking menace to society. Playing Magic the Gathering and Mage Knight and fucking Hero Clicks. And D&D, the devil's game. Danis the Menace. That's what they call me. Fucking Mage Knight, I love that shit. I got really into it. And not even actually playing the game, I would just like set up all the figures we had, and like there was a few of them that they were cool enough to be like the good guys. They were the special heroes, that they got to do whatever the fuck they wanted. And then like you got your zombies and your boring shit over here. And I would set up a big old battle, and then I would just roleplay it. Because, like, when you actually played Mage Knight, it was like your day. Like, oh, hang on. I have 5 units to attack. It'll be 30 minutes until your turn, okay? I gotta get the tape measure to measure the distance between these units to see if this attack hits. That's the thing that happened. It came with the tape measure, chat. You had to measure. Unless you played on like a, I guess a grid maybe. But we didn't have grids. Okay? We were kids. All my money went to Magic the Gathering, okay? I loved that. It's so fun when like your group of friends is like super into one thing and you all are just like, let's fucking get addicted to this one thing. And that was us with Magic. We talked Magic. We spent our like free time on building decks and coming up with ideas and stuff. And we did other things as well besides Magic the Gathering, but it was just fun. Like, I got a card, and then like going to school the next day and be like, yo, check out this fucking card I got. And then like you get all excited. I always when I first got into Magic, my decks were blue. Not blue. I played white, green. I had a Mirari's Wake deck. It was all Beast and Angels, and I would Mirari's Wake, and then just fucking summon everything. It was awesome. I had a Beast deck that was red and green. That was right when I think Onslaught came out. Or Scourge? No, Legion? Fuck, I don't remember the names of the sets. The one before Mirrodin. Also, too, Onslaught and Barry, I'm assuming you all are up to something. But I'm hanging in the voice chat if you find yourselves bored and wanting to do something. Yeah, I figured everyone's up to stuff, but I just like sitting on the couch, you know, nice. Little poppin'. It's the equivalent of being like in an episode of Seinfeld, and then like Kramer just shows up. It's like, hey, Barry Kramer. You're like, I'm freaking out, Dan. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yo, that little do-do-do-do-do. That, I love that. What do you want to do? Prime Rando rematch. What days are you free? Hang on, let me see. When is the 3rd? Okay, the 3rd is Monday, so that's when my shit gets here. I can't do Tuesday, and I can't do Thursday. And I can't do Saturday. So, let's see. Monday, Wednesday, or Friday next week, any of those are open for me, Tom. Or Sunday. But after that, it's probably gonna be like a week or two before I'll be able to do stuff. Wednesday works, the 28th? I'm good with that. Sweet. Next Wednesday, chat, Tom and I visit Metroid Prime again. This time with a little less obnoxious of a seed. Also, maybe someone's done a little bit of practice on the side because they were embarrassed they forgot some stuff. You found item maps that aren't interactable. Oh, okay. It was me. It was me. Because I forgot an entire ramp was available in a room, and I was like, I can't have that happen. Because that... I keep seeing the change from male to female, and I'm just looking in that corner for the star. But as soon as I see the red, I get all excited. I'm like, oh! It's not. You know, we both forgot stuff, but I was just like, I totally didn't remember it at all. I was like, I wouldn't have even scanned for it because I didn't think anything was there. Because like you knew like it was a breakable wall, but I'm assuming you were like, I need something different to break it, which that's a different thing than not even remembering it's there. How's Century Hunt going? It's good. I like 5 checks per reset versus 1. Well, it's a lot nicer. We're going back to Sudowoodo after this. Sense Scorch. Also, very good name. Sense Scorch is my boy. They were my main in Damn it, there's another Abra. Is that 6 Abras, chat? You just thought we were making Sandshrew dance? You know what? We are just making Sandshrew dance. What are the probabilities? It is 1 out of 8,192. Oh, almost bought Abra number 7. Almost did it again. I'm feeling pretty good about these Sandshrews. I think we're gonna get this Sandshrew pretty quick. I'm hoping. Yo, thank you for the follow, Sense Scorch. What could we talk about? What's another thing? My brain's just thinking about Shiny Sandshrew now. Yeah, progress is pretty fast. It's very nice. We talk about more kinks. She just choked on your fruit. There's something like private enough about like your kinks and your fetishes and stuff that like you have something and you kind of just want to share it because you've never shared it anyone, you know? But obviously you don't want to at the same time. It's like when someone tells you a secret and they're like, you can't ever tell anyone, and you're like, don't put that on me. Like, I'll hold a secret, but I fucking hate it. Favorite game you never want to play again? It would probably be like a puzzle game, like Oberdin or something like that. Favorite game you never want to play again? That's a tough question. You hit this huge fly with the electric fly swatter twice and you just tanked it? Oh my god. Superfly. They're adapted.
They've adapted.
We're trapped in here. What if it's... No, Dan. Did not get the pseudo-wudo. No. We took a break from it. This is his apartment now. I have to leave. Wasps suck. How long have we spent trying? I think chat said it was about 11 hours or something like that. I can't remember what chat said. It was a lot. There was a lot of time on Sudobudo. The problem is they're really slow resets, so I just kind of got frustrated. We'll go back to it though. I just want to try something different. 15 hours? $18 to $19. Oh. Oof. What's the name of the bop you're fighting Metal Sonic? I don't know. I haven't played Sonic Mania, so if someone else knows that. Is this fun? Am I having fun? I'm having fun. I like getting to kind of just relax with chat, and this is perfect. Like, doesn't demand quite enough attention, but it's a fun thing to like progress in, even if it is very slow. Rage quit Minecraft? No! A death in Minecraft when you have like a full inventory and you just watch it like go into lava or something, you know you're not getting it back, is so sad. Have I done a run like this before? No. The only thing I do is like when a new Pokemon game comes out, I always make a type-based team. That's the only like quote unquote challenge that I give myself with Pokemon games. Just because I think it's a little more interesting than doing whatever Pokemon. And I usually don't want to use my starter, so it forces me to get rid of my starter. Have you ever done a Nuzlocke? I have, and there's one on YouTube that is, I think, 30 episodes long. On a Playframe. It's a very old series. But I've done 2 Nuzlocks that I at least got to the end of the game. I won't say if I won or lost, but I've done 2 others that died really early on, which we streamed on this channel. And those just ended because I was being impatient. Pretty much. You want to do a chaotic randomizer? I think I tried one and died like immediately, and I was like, maybe not. Like the first battle you get into with your rival, before you even have like a Pokemon, they killed me, and I was like, Have you seen the Iron Man challenges? Yeah, it's kind of the equivalent of like a Nuzlocke. I don't know if there's like quite different rules with the Iron Man challenge, but I imagine it's just a Nuzlocke with some altered things. Is it the Pokemon Diamond one? It is. Randomized and some absurd extra limits. Ooh. This is some like Zelda vibes. I don't know. No, go for it. I'd like to read it. Let's see what we got. Beat the champion with following rules. You can only carry up to 6 Pokemon at a time. Cannot use the box. If you want to add a 7th Pokemon, you must release one. Only kill 1 Pokemon per route. Okay, it's the same. It does not have to be the first one I've seen. Okay, so that's a difference. I can only gain XP by defeating trainers. No wild Pokemon gain. That seems like a that rule right there means I won't do this challenge. That seems a little silly. I can only use items that I pick up. No stores. I'm fine with that. Once Pokemon faints, you must release it. Yep. Once I've wiped, the run's over. Yep. Once I choose a starter at random, no peeking. That's fine. If you kill a Pokemon while trying to catch it on accident, you will not be able to capture a Pokemon from that route. Okay, that doesn't seem like a really necessary rule to me, but I get it. You have to talk to Mom when you start your journey, otherwise that's just rude. Cannot catch legendaries, fine with that. 50% level increase on all trainers. Okay, that makes it a little better. I still don't like the no wild Pokemon grind because that's such a like... That's like such a like... I'm not peeking kind of rule where you still get in wild Pokemon battles, but you're suddenly not supposed to count that XP, or like I'm not supposed to explore because that counts as wild Pokemon. Yeah, I don't like that number 3 rule. No lucky egg, that's fine. In the event you kill or capture more than one Pokemon route, you must forego killing or capturing the next route. Seems like, hey, if you broke the rules, here's a new rule. If Pokemon dies with an item attached, you cannot be salvaged. That's fine. Yeah, that's not bad. I probably won't do it because that one rule. It seems unnecessary. No, the trainers give more XP. But it just means no grinding, which means if you beat it, it's luck. Like, that's all it means. Yeah, it seems like your best bet is probably only level up 2 Pokemon and then don't level up any of your other Pokemon because you have to save all the EXP for the few trainers you can fight. If there's a VS Seeker, you can grind a bit. If there is that, yeah, I guess that's true. But then that's the exact same thing as grinding, so it's like, why not just let them fight wild trainers? They disallow the Seeker, yeah. Yeah, the no grinding just makes that... It's totally RNG if you win at that point, because the Pokemon levels, the Pokemon you catch, is already RNG based. So, yeah, I don't know. That one, that rule kind of killed it for me. Seems interesting though. And I don't mean to like take away from anyone who's done an Iron Man. It's just not my kind of challenge because it seems totally luck based. Didn't get Sudowoodo yet, not yet. Being okay with high RNG, yeah. Like if I wanted to invest that much time on a thing, I just have to immediately scrap. I'd be more okay with it, but this doesn't sound fun to me. Battle of the Joshes? I don't know what that is. I would love to see a tech-based Zelda game. And not in like the Breath of the Wild sense, like totally futuristic. Like all the Sheikah stuff in Breath of the Wild is very cool. is the biggest event of the pandemic. A bunch of people named Josh had a fight with pool noodles to determine the one true Josh. In the middle of a pandemic? See you, Sarah. Have a good sleep. I still have no. This is the first I've heard of Battle of Josh's. Ah, shit. I bought another apple. I get so sassy when I, like, disagree with something. Why is that? I don't like it. I don't like that feeling. A guy named Josh arranged it a year ago when he invited hundreds of Joshes from Facebook to fight in one big winner-takes-all battle. I mean, the idea is funny and cool, but if it happened in the middle of a pandemic, I don't like it. Yeah, it's a funny and cool idea, and like a neat concept for them to play with it, but read the room. And by room, I mean the state of the world. When did the raid on Area 51 happen? It was like 2 years ago, I think, at this point. It was before pandemic, I think. Yeah, I thought it was like 2019-ish, 2018 maybe. (2019) Ah, the before times when we all were spitting on each other all the time. And no one cared. I don't think I've actually paid attention to the past like 5 resets of if one of these have been shiny or not. I hope they haven't. Does anyone have a picture of shiny Sandshrew? He's like just slightly off color, right? He's like a little more green. Mint green. Oh shit, look at him dance. Oh, okay, okay. He's a lot more green than I thought. Shadow Mage. This is very good. I think like part of me is like, as soon as I sense like I'm being unpleasant to listen to, I'm like, what was I doing? Like just thinking about the Iron Man challenge, like why did I get so mad about that rule? I don't care. I'm not doing the challenge. It's a rule. I know I have a bad tip. Yeah. If I was like forced into doing one of those runs, like I'd probably be like, I don't like this. But it's just like, it was just explaining the rule sets to me. And I was like, no. I apologize for being a little shit about that, chat. Also, I think we're coming up on the... Yeah, we're coming up... Oh, no, wait. There is a whole lot left. I thought the OST was almost over, but there's a whole third page of it. Yeah. Like, I think it's okay, obviously, for me to dislike things. I just, sometimes I knee-jerk, like, get more mad about something than I should have any right to, you know? I think it was maybe just, like, the thought of, you know... Yeah, I'm curious. I don't know why, like, it bothered me so much. I'm just curious at this point. Like, it reminded me of, like, being a kid and, like, someone making up a challenge and just, like, impossible kind of thing. Like, yeah, I did it. Because there's aspects of that, like, if the no grinding thing is okay, like, I'll keep the no grinding thing in, but you need to let me buy items. Because then it becomes skill-based. And strategy is back involved again. Because then I can actually use like stat-boosting items in combat to counteract my level difference. And buy up heals to, you know, soak hits. But the fact I can't do that with the fact that I can't grind just feels like a... You got unlucky, you know? Yeah, this is Sonic Mania. Exactly. Yeah. If I could use the X attacks and stuff like that, I would totally be down for that challenge. Because then it's like, oh shit, my Pokemon are way under leveled. This is gonna be a tough fight. Because that's kind of what happened with my when Deer and I were playing Crystal. So I was just like, I'm gonna go take on the Elite Four, really under leveled, or the champion way under leveled. Have you ever heard of Professor Oak's challenge? I have not. What is Professor Oak's challenge? All right, I'm gonna read the rules and calmly and collectively decide how I feel about it. You have to catch all the Pokemon that are available for any given gym. It's horseshit. I'm just kidding. That sounds fun. Probably a long as heck playthrough, but that would be something I would like to do, like laying on the bed, you know, get ready to go to sleep, play a little bit of Pokemon. Yeah, it's just more tedious. But it also is nice because I like to complete the Pokedex, so it's like, huh. Kill two birds with one stone. Before Gym 1, you would need a Feraligatr. Oh, damn. Okay, so you have to fully evolve everything you catch? Oof. Yeah, that would be a lot more tedious than I'm realizing. Still very doable. What's a Professor Oak and his bullshit challenge? Oh, Baja Blast looks very happy. I'm glad. Baja Blast is excited for a potential friend one of these days. It's like 40 hours before Gym 1. Oh, damn. It probably speeds up though as you go because the wild Pokemon are higher and you can kind of grind a little easier, maybe. But there's awfully more Pokemon to catch, so maybe it kind of keeps up with itself. Do you have to also get the other two starters? I imagine you don't because you don't have access to them yet, right? They're no longer considered available when you choose one. Okay, yeah. What's another, like, famous video game challenge that, like... It could be bullshit, you know, a bullshit one. Green Demon. Green Demon's just fun. Don't get hit at all challenges, yeah. No death challenges. Those I just don't like. Too stressful. Props to anyone who can do them. I don't have that patience, and I don't think my heart can take doing a challenge like that and then losing like at the end. Beat Subspace Emissary without jumping, but up B is fine. Oh my god, that would suck. Probably do like Fox or something with that, I imagine. Someone's like up B you can kind of control. When's Nick Steel Soul? We're gonna do it at some point. I'm still afraid of it. Still afraid of it. I'm too reckless. The problem is, does Pit's up B deal damage though? Because I feel like you'd want someone's up B to like not be interrupted, right? Not the patience while doing a shiny hunt. Listen. Maybe a high risk. No, a high risk, high patient. I can't do both. High patience, not patient. Because like this, I can't fuck it up. The worst I do is reset on a shiny, and then I just keep growing for a shiny. Hollow Knight, I take a misstep, and I die, and I have to redo the whole thing. And there's a hard lose, you know, factor. There's no lose factor in this. There's just how much time do I want to invest in it, you know? Super Metroid, no gravity suit. Nope. 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 You want to do a Dark Souls 1 resistance only run? Oh, so like my my fucking crowd control run? Is that what you want? No, chat actually balanced out my stats towards the end of that run. Maybe it's not that I'm impatient, it's that I'm a sloppy player. I'm you know, I make a bunch of little mistakes. High risk, high reward. You killed the fly? Did it drop any loot? Check it for loot, Sarah. You gotta open that fly up. Gotta dig in its pouches. It's got some gold pieces. Maybe some like magic rings. Carve it for parts, yeah. Make some fly armor. Yo, that sound on a trumpet is like the most satisfying sound to play. You feel victorious? You should. It's a big accomplishment. Especially like something that annoys you and you finally overcome it. Like that is so satisfying. What? That is Garbo? Oh, wait, what was that about? Is that about hitting the monster too hard in Monster Hunter? Hitting too hard, yeah. That's a freaking. What's the stat you need for that, chat? Is it like etymology or whatever in Monster Hunter? To make the insects always drop their corpses? I hate that. That made me, I was so mad because I didn't know you could even get stuff from the bugs in Monster Hunter World because that was my first Monster Hunter. And then like one of them dropped a corpse and I was like, what? No, we didn't, Shiv. We switched over to a different shiny to mix it up. The Sand Shrew we can check 5 at a time though, so it's going faster. No! You may hate it here, Shiv, but I love having you here. I don't have a trap. There's no pest in my apartment. There's no traps. I don't know what you're talking about. Your Grover has no power here. I was molded by the Grover. $6161's gonna be it? Yes. The army grows. My bone. Oh, we got a whole hand. Got a whole hand of Grovers. The gang's all here. How come you're not counting them by 5s? Because we were thinking about it, but we're just doing it per reset. So we might put a thing of like however many checks it takes us, and then do like a ×5 by the side of it. You didn't sleep well? Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, Shiv. Yeah, I'll be in the call for a while because I'm probably gonna switch to Ocarina of Time after this, or maybe Binding Isaac. So I'll be sitting in the living room for a while, or maybe Project Winter if other folks want to play it. But I don't know what everyone's up to today. I can't stop thinking about it. It's like, I'm so excited after playing that little bit of Project Winter. I'm like, I just want to play more. Yeah. You gotta yell at you to get work done. Okay, I will. I'm gonna go to the bathroom first. After we check these 5. Okay. Be right back. return. Do you ever get really tripped up about time, chat? And I don't mean like that time's passing or anything. Just like the fact that what's today? This is 24th. This is the only April 24th in 2021 that will ever happen in existence. I don't. Sometimes I get really heavy about that. Oh no! Don't panic, Shiv. Yeah, sometimes I get like a little freaked out thinking about time, like whenever people break down like, here's how many minutes are in a month, and I'm like, I just wasted a minute of that. That minute's gone. Okay, flip side of that, of like things that stress you out, things that calm me down is that, you know, like I know it's so like such a stereotype and it's overplayed a lot of like the fact that we are just fucking like a thing on a planet floating in space. Like we are just stardust. We don't matter. Like that helps me out whenever I think of like the scale of me compared to the universe. Like I love that, you know, because it's like, oh, I got all my problems, they're right here. But then you think of like, they don't fucking matter. Like, that calms me down a lot. Whenever I get like really stressed, I try to just like chill out and think that like they're like, obviously there are important things in my life and I need to take care of whatever, you know, but it's kind of nice to know like I'm just a little organism on a big old rock with a Pop-Tart, you know? Can you have Pop-Tart? Yeah. You just open up your disk drive. And if you don't have a disk drive, I can't send you a Pop-Tart. I'm very sorry. Okay, hang on here. I'm opening it. I'm sending it through. There you go. Should be getting it soon. You don't have a disk drive? What the hell, Shiv? Now someone random is gonna get that Pop-Tart. I just wasted a Pop-Tart. Imagine if you could like prank call like fucking food. Like you know the what's the little box on the Enterprise? The Star Trek Enterprise that makes food? The little like atomizer or whatever it's called, I can't remember. Imagine like everyone in the world has one of those. Replicator?
Replicate.
Yeah, everyone's got a replicator, and then like you tapped into your neighbor's replicator and you're just like 10 cans of spam. Like, who the hell keeps ordering spam?
Where did all of the Chef Boyardee come from?
Where is it? It's just loose too. It's not even in a can.
It's just like a handful
It's just
on
loose
the ground.
SpaghettiOs.
Oh god, there was a thing. It was like a post like years ago that someone ordered like a bucket of Nutella from Amazon, and when they got it, it was just like dripping and just like all over their front porch,
Oh,
and
no.
it was incredible. So I imagine it's like that.
I'm gonna try to bump myself down just a little bit,
Just
so everyone gets a little more volume balanced.
Volume balance. How's your day been going, Dan?
Oh, it's pretty good. Just doing a little Pokemon grinding.
Yeah.
Having a good sit, having a cup of Joe.
Ooh, what kind
Yeah,
of
I ground them up in a blender.
Now that's fun. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Had to take out all the bones though.
Oh, the coffee bones.
Those Joe bones.
Joe Bone. I think I know that guy. Joe Bone.
Not anymore.
Oh shit, he's gone.
He's gone. I drank him.
Damn.
No, I'm doing great.
Survival of the fittest.
It's nice rainy. Today's the first rainy day since I've been in
Ooh.
Seattle.
Ooh. It's rainy over here too. It's great. It's very good.
How's your day been going?
Pretty good. I ran a bunch of errands, which was Pog, and then I treated myself to Shake Shack because they got a new burger and it was great. It was super great.
What kind of burger?
It has like it's a bacon avocado burger, and I was like, well, that sounds good, and I got a lettuce wrap of it this time because I'm like, damn, I sure like bread, and I've been eating a lot of bread. Maybe I should eat less bread. So I got a lettuce wrap of it, and it was great, and the bacon was really crispy, and it was lovely.
Yo, crispy bacon makes the world go round.
Gosh, crispy bacon is so good. Like, there's a point where I just, like, could not have any crispy bacon because in Japan they love, like, Canadian bacon. So it's just, like, wet slabs of thick bacon that's not crispy. And I was like, this isn't anything. Stop it.
Oh my gosh, Sarah didn't kill the fly. That's why it didn't drop loot. It came back.
It's still alive. No. Sarah, no.
It was at
Can you
0
put-
HP and it rolled a natural 20, so it popped back up with 1 HP.
Oh, shit. Can you put Locke in front of it and see what he does? Locke might eat it, and then the problem will be solved.
Just like lay the electric fly swatter on it. Just like,
Yeah.
this is where you
Or
live
you could
now.
do that. Trap it
Locke
under
doesn't
a
give a
bucket.
shit.
Locke, no! Locke, we trusted you, no!
That's very Tom energy. Tom was like, there'd be like an insect or like you play with a toy in front of him and he's like, yeah, it sure is a thing in front of me. I could
It's like,
care
that sure
less.
is a thing. It's like, hunt this. You're supposed to hunt things. And it's just like, nah.
Nah, that ain't me. I left that life
Yeah.
behind.
Maybe like trap it under a cup or like a shoe.
Mm-hmm.
Like trap it up violently under a shoe. That has to be some fly. What if it's Jeff
Sarah
Goldblum?
is trying to kill an IRL fly, and it is tanked 4 hits from an electric fly swatter.
God,
and it's
it's
still
fast
alive.
and it's big. No. Listen, it's gotta die eventually. It's gonna die eventually, I'm sure of it.
Is it one of those like
Hopefully.
big chungus flies that like they like actually make the
Oh.
noise?
I hate those.
Hate them flies.
Yeah, I think they're like mayflies or something
Maybe,
like that. They're
yeah.
awful. Awful.
Because normally I
awful
just get like
creatures.
gnats and shit like that. Like,
Mhm.
but if it's one of those big flies, like
Yeah. Sometimes in the summer, I'll see like a hornet get stuck to the window and like it's trying to get in, and I'm just like, this is why I don't open my windows anymore.
yeah. Yo,
I
all my
hate
windows
you.
here, they're like
Mhm.
they're so cool because they're really big windows.
Mhm.
And they have little like they slide left and right instead of up and down, so they're like really easy to
Ooh.
open and it makes me super happy because I love opening the windows, but it's always like a pain of like, all right, let me undo all the latches and lift it up, and oh, there's all these bugs collected in the base of it because
Yeah. It's like, oh, it's a stink bug party in here at the bottom because they all just crawled in here. Love that. Love that for them. But yeah, like it's way easier to slide sideways than upwards.
yeah,
So
and
that's a
they're
big
all
bonus.
smooth, and it's been so like right now.
Mhm.
It is 47 degrees out. That is awesome.
Oh, hell yeah.
Makes me so happy.
Mhm. Good old chilly spring weather.
Perfect.
Ah. It's lovely.
Are you saying we
That's
don't
really
love
lovely.
stink bug? We're not spooky. You know?
Yeah. Wait, the spooky love stink bugs?
There was a stink bug thing with spooky for a long time. I think it's like just faded away at this point.
Mhm.
I don't remember the cause of it. I think it was just they were always in Spooky's apartment.
Oh god, I know that. I know that feeling. That's literally every spring that I've ever had. Every spring and summer I don't know where they come from. They
No,
just
it's okay,
show
Jake.
up.
Yeah. There was one in my house like yesterday. And I was like,
Oh god.
how'd you get in here? He was just
Yeah.
he was having a little lick of fruit punch in my cup.
Some Hawaiian punch. Oh no. It's like, where did you come from? Like literally everything is like sealed. I don't know where you
I don't
came
know
from.
how and where.
And it's like, it's not like they're like threatening, they're just kind of slow and dumb and
Yeah.
big. And it's just like, why are you here?
They're big
dog?
enough to like this is
Mm-hmm.
such like a insects probably fucking hate me. Like they're big enough where they matter.
Yeah, they're big enough to be distracting is the thing.
They're big enough to like when you swat it, like it doesn't just disappear on the floor and you can never find it again.
Yeah.
You could be like, there it is.
Yeah, it like bumbles around. Like, and it's not like a spider either. Like a spider will like get the hell out of there and it's like, well, we may never meet again, that's fine. But stink bugs don't go anywhere. They just stay there. Just
Gotta make
being
this
big and
Sandra
upsetting.
dance.
Make them dance. It's so
Yeah. I feel like
exciting.
whenever it's like a big bug like that, I always try to just like bring them outside
Mhm.
kind of thing.
Yeah.
But sometimes
It's like
they get on my nerve.
Yeah, and sometimes, like, I mean, you want to bring them outside, but sometimes it's more work to bring them outside. But also, if you kill them, that's a big mess.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just like, what do I do with you? Do I flush you? What happens?
How do I bury you?
Yeah, do I just
I
bury
need to go
you in the
outside and
sand?
make a grave.
Oh no! The stink bug graveyard.
Stink bug
Oh.
graveyard.
Yeah.
Here,
There I go.
eons ago, all the stink bugs gathered.
Oh no. And the war against the
Stink
demons.
bug hearts.
Oh no. The Great Stink Bug War.
Oh shit!
Still
Look
fought
at
with
this
people.
fucking bot for Sandra. He loves it.
Ooh, he's tearing it up. Aw. Sprites in
Grave
this
of
game
the
are so
stink
cute.
bugs.
No!
No,
Don't say that. That movie was upsetting.
it's very upsetting.
Yeah. I saw it as like a kid because we had the Funimation channel, and I was like, "Oh, cool, a Studio Ghibli movie!" And I must have been like, I don't know, like 11 or 12, and I was like, "This is gonna be great!" And I
Mhm.
watched it, and I was just by the end of it, I was like curled up and sobbing on the couch, like, "No."
Yeah, I had never watched like a Studio Ghibli film until like I don't know, like mid-20s maybe.
Oh.
So I just went through like I was like, okay, here's a list, and I can't remember like what service I had, but it had like a whole collection of them. So I just like went in a line down the road, and I was just like, oh, Grave of the Fireflies, yeah, put it on, let's go. I just watched like Howl's Moving Castle or something,
Yeah.
and
it's
and I was
this will
like,
be fine.
I didn't like that one.
Yeah.
I don't feel good after this.
It's like, oh, this feels bad.
Mhm.
I don't like it, Sam. I don't like it.
But
Oh my god.
most of them, I was like, I wish I saw this long ago because they were. Awesome.
Yeah. They used to show them on the Disney Channel. That's when I saw Kiki's Delivery Service for the first time on
Aw.
Disney Channel. Yeah, it was great.
I really
I think
like
it's
the
one of my
atmosphere
favorites.
of Kiki's Delivery Service.
Yeah, and it hits even deeper as an adult. It's
Mhm.
like, damn, this really hits as like a freelance artist adult. Like, oh no, they knew what they were doing.
How dare you slay me like this?
Yeah, it's like you slayed me as a child and you slayed me as an adult. Like you just set me up. Thank you, I guess.
Yo, Snow Owl, thank you for 18 months.
Hey.
I've always like had the dream or fantasy, and it's not even like, it's just one of those things that, especially in like anime, I feel like you see it a lot, of like living in the like upstairs or like attic of like a shop, or like in Persona 5 it's above the coffee like place, and
Yeah.
like I don't know why I like that, because there's shit happening around you, and I like that.
Yeah. And also, like, can you imagine just like living above a bakery and like smelling the bread baking every morning? Because God,
There was
that's the dream.
a big bakery in Orlando that was like right by an interstate, and like every time you would drive on it, if it was like, they had a big old sign they'd light up where they were like fresh bread, and like just from like a mile around it, it smelled so good. So like you'd be driving on the road and then it was just like boom, fresh bread, and you're like,
Oh my God. It's like I have to pull over.
yeah,
I
you
have
can't
to
just
go.
do this to me.
Yeah, it's like, how dare you? How dare you? Oh my God. A lot of convenies in Japan will just have their own bread, just like rolling. And they'll have this like little croissant they call it shiopan, or it's just like a croissant with butter baked into it in like layers and like a little bit of salt on the top. And it's so crispy and good. Like, and this is for like around like $1. You get it and you bite into it, and it tastes like a really good homemade grilled cheese. And there's no cheese in it. It's just that good. And it's like, how dare you do this to me? How dare you?
I like that. That sounds good.
Japan's bakery game is insane.
And Lord
So,
Smudge, thank you for 5 months. Thank you. Thank you for the support, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss Japanese bakeries. I miss bread. I miss food. I miss food.
I miss food. I can't wait to like just go to places with friends again. Like,
Yeah! I want to hang out with friends again. It's gonna be great. We can go geocaching.
geocaching.
Yeah! Let's drive out to the woods and get lost.
Yo, if we play Project Winters again, we could just be like, what were we doing over there? And I'm like, just geocaching over here.
Yeah.
What are you talking
Yeah.
about? Nothing suspicious. Just geocaching.
Yeah, listen, that already happened. We got transported to like the Nether Realm, and
Yeah.
we were just geocaching
Oh.
for like a good 15 minutes.
I don't know if you were on at that point, but we started doing custom games with none of the
Ooh.
random events, and it was like
Ooh,
so much more fun. We were having like such a better
oh
time
my God.
with it.
I can't wait to watch those because like those games are like really fun, and I wanted to like give my full attention and watch like the rest of them too. So I was like, I'm not gonna spoil myself, and I'm gonna
It's-
watch these later.
It's really good. Like even just stuff, because like, you know, obviously like Barry couldn't see everything that was happening on other parts, but like we all talk about like, I love the conversation after a match where everyone shares like crazy shit that happened to him. That's like,
Yeah.
it's such a happy time.
Yeah, like so much goes on literally with like each person or each like group of people that like talking about is so much fun, and there's literally so much you can do. There's so much you can do. So good.
We're listening to Mario Kart music, chat.
Mario Kart.
Mario!
Mario Kart. Mario Kart is fun.
I like playing Mario Kart, but it is always one of those like, I can do a few matches and then I'm tapped. I think it's just like
that's
racing games in
understandable.
general. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
they're fun, but I hate it because I'm not like decent at it. And I feel like even if you are decent, it's less fun, especially Mario Kart.
Yeah, like I'm not great at Mario Kart. I haven't played Mario Kart consistently since like Double Dash, but like it's really fun. Like the joy for me is like getting to experience the stages and like, oh, the music is great and oh, this is fun.
Like the
That's
music
the
and all the cool little like secrets and stuff. That's great.
Yeah,
Actually, like winning.
Yeah.
Because I feel like
It's
every
like-
time you play, it's like, okay, here's a group of 8 of us, we're playing. The first, there's like one person who will always come in first, and you'll never see them, and they never interact with any other player. And then like 3 of you are like always at the bottom of the pack, getting hit by every fucking shell ever. And you're like, this is fun. That's it. That's every Mario Kart game.
Yeah, or like you picked a bad loadout, and it's like, well, I'm just in 11th place for now. And this is just gonna be me for the next 4 matches. And it's just like, I'm just gonna sightsee, I guess.
It's like, ooh, look at what's going on. I'm gonna ruin this time for everyone else.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit with 3 red shells on the finish line and just wait.
It's like, oh, look, another blue shell. And like, oh, look, another chain jump.
Yeah. There are times I've been in like dead last and I just park on like a double power up thing and just keep throwing and just, that's all I do. I'm like, I'm just gonna get last anyways.
You just park!
Yep.
Dan! You can't park!
I just park in Mario Kart. I'm like, you know what? I'm good.
Can we have an emote that's because I park?
Because I park.
That's just that. It's just you with a red shell.
It's Mike. Mike pause. What's the Mike ride that's not moving?
Oh, is it like Mike parked? Is it?
I can't remember what it is.
Yeah, I remember Gan had as his bit emote, and I thought it was so funny and so sad because
I
he's
love
just
when
not
you do
moving.
like a whole row of moving ones, and then there's one stationary.
Yeah,
It's the best.
And it's like, oh no, he broke down. No, it's so sad. It's literally the saddest like message I've seen in a chat room in my entire life. It's like, Mike, no, help him. Someone call Geico, please. Oh, yeah. I want to try out Smash with friends sometime.
Yeah,
Like-
I need to get back into Smash. There was a neighborhood watch event the other day that I was like, I want to join, but I still don't have a way to play my Switch with my Pro Controller. And I was like, I'm just gonna get mad at myself if I join.
Oh no.
Because I don't want to play Smash with Joy-Cons.
Oh no. Play for fun. Listen, we'll play fast.
I know that, but it's also one of those like I'm going to be mad at myself that I'm not performing. Even if I don't win, the fact that I'm not performing like where I want to be with it, because of the controller. It's a very frustrating thing.
It'll feel like a little stifling, I guess, because it's like I know I could do better if I had the proper equipment too. So that's understandable. But what if
Why not?
we bypass that and we play N64 Smash instead?
Oh yeah.
Crunchy Smash.
Crunchy Smash. It's so weird thinking back
I love it.
on not knowing who the hell Ness was.
Yeah. I barely knew who Ness was when N64 Smash came out.
I didn't know him
I played
at all.
Earthbound a little bit. At all?
Because I didn't know what Earthbound existed. I owned a Super Nintendo, but I didn't really like explore the Super Nintendo's library until like college, to be honest.
Ooh, that's understandable. Like I flipped through games like a lot on the Super Nintendo because the means of which I had it allowed me to, and so like I spent a lot of time with the Super Nintendo, but I didn't know who Captain Falcon was because like I never saw him. Even though
Captain Falcon I actually
played
knew.
a
That was the only because I remember renting F-Zero a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah. Tamako Market is about 2 families who live above their competing mochi shops.
Ooh,
I like the sound of that. Tamako
I do
Market.
too.
Okay, I'm gonna write that.
Yeah. Also, like those little mochi shops and confectionery shops are they're so good. They're really good. I used to live near one. And it's like they had like mochi donuts and everything. and like really good wagashi, and it was just like, oh my god, this is just right across the street, huh? Oh no.
Tamako? The fucking Simpsons
No!
episode.
Oh no. Oh no. Man, I wish I remembered most Simpsons episodes.
That one sticks
Like-
with me so much because I feel like every time I turned on the TV, it was that episode.
Oh my god. I feel like the episode that I probably saw the most, and it might be because I sought it out a lot, were like the Scary Story Treehouse episodes.
Mm-hmm.
Those are really good.
Yeah.
I really like those.
I like it's got to be like an established, show or franchise or whatever. But when they do like a holiday thing, I always love
Yeah.
that.
Do you remember the Rocco Halloween episode? Because it was really good.
I don't know. I'm sure I saw it, but I can't think of it off the top of my head.
Yeah, it was the hopping Hessian, I think. It was really spooky and really fun. And also at the end they all became friends in a very unorthodox and hilarious way. And it was great. And I'd say it was as scary as the Garfield Halloween episode, which
Whoa.
actually scared
Whoa.
the hell out of me.
Oh shit! I just
It was scary. Oh no. Listen, I didn't see any green, so I think you're fine.
Yo, do you remember that fucking Garfield comic that was like a horror comic, pretty much? But it was actually by oh my god, what's his name?
Oh.
What's Garfield guy's name?
Jim Davis?
Jim Davis. Oh my, I totally blanked on it.
Mm-hmm.
Where it was like Garfield woke up one day and the house was like abandoned and
Oh.
John was gone and Odie was gone and he's like, how long have I been asleep?
Oh no. That sounds awful.
Remember, like, he
great.
woke up from the nightmare and hugged John or something.
Oh my
Like,
god.
I
woke up?
had the books of like every Garfield comic up until like
Yeah.
early 2000s, probably. Like,
Oh my god.
I was a little obsessed with Garfield as a kid.
No, I don't blame you. I was also obsessed with Garfield as a kid. Like, we had so much Garfield merch just out there, like, during that time. Because,
Yeah.
like, you had, like, all the Garfield toys, like, and the ones with the sticky suction
a
cup
lot
things.
of Garfield plushes. Like,
Yeah!
I had a big
Yeah.
Garfield head pillow that I was like, I hated the texture of it, but because it was Garfield, I was like, I love it.
Yeah! Yeah! I had a Garfield phone that we did not have plugged in. Because they just wouldn't let me
Yeah,
plug
yeah,
it
I had a Garfield phone too, and didn't have a plug for it because we,
in. Yeah.
or it like wasn't the same cord or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
There was also one I had that I always wanted to like have it, like keep it as an adult, but it was a gas pump, and like the receiver and stuff was on the back side of it. But like you had to pick it up to dial it, and the dial pad was on the base of it, like under it.
Oh.
It was just a weird phone, and I was like, oh, weird phones are cool.
Mm-hmm. It's like, listen, I love an unconventional phone. It's great. Also, like, there were so many Garfield pop-up books that were great. They were
Garfield's
really good.
Best.
Garfield is the best. He's great.
Why do they call it oven if you? I can't even pretend. I can't even pretend to know how to say what fucking he says.
Is it like oven the
When
hot
you-
food
when you
out of the cold food?
Put the hot in, but hang on. Now I need to see it. I think I have it saved somewhere.
I think Gam quoted that to me once, and I thought I had a stroke. I was like, "What did you say?"
Pretty much. That's how it feels.
I was like, "What did you mean?"
It is. Oh, here it is. Man, Windows preview sure takes like 8 years, huh?
Mm-hmm. Windows loves to have a slow preview.
Why do they call it oven when you oven the hot when you, wait, why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food of out hot eat the food? I said that correctly, chat. That is word for word. Why do
That's
they call
literally
it
what it
oven when you oven the cold food out of hot eat the food?
It's like a magic incantation. It's so good. It's top tier. It's a real.
Oh my god.
I don't know if it's actually real. Is the thing.
Yeah, like that. It might be edited, but like I would be surprised if it is. Okay, 6175. Let's investigate this.
Mm-hmm.
Garfield oven comic. Aw, shit, it's fake. No!
No! Jim Davis lied to us on this very day. Jim, how could you do this to us? Jim.
Okay, there is a...
AI-driven Garfield strip generator. Huh. Did a robot do this?
Know your meme. Okay, let's see. What do we got? There's no information here. You can't just be like, know your meme, and then just post the image. That's not a know your meme.
It just came from hell. It might be AI generated. Because apparently there is an AI-driven Garfield strip generator. Is what Trapana said.
Oven, why do they call it oven? Just one. Okay, hang on.
Robots made it.
Okay, well, this article did no research because they're like, it's an official comic.
It's real, actually.
It's actually real.
Oh my god, it's real in my heart.
The real text is him. He's like, now we just preheat it to 375. And like that was it. I was like, aw.
Well, that's no fun.
Boo, John. I'm gonna pretend it's real. I'm gonna pretend we didn't just look it up. It's real to me.
It's like we revised it, John. We made it better. You can thank us later.
Why do they call it oven when you oven the hot food out of hot eat the food? I think, did I say? I'm trying to just remember it now.
It's I get whiplash every time you say it because every time my brain tries to make sense of it.
Yeah, and you can't. There's no sense to be made.
No, but that's what makes it good.
The thing is, like, even though it's fake, like, I could see John having that conversation with Garfield. That's a John bullshit thing to talk about.
Yeah, listen, that's like a Jim Davis classic. That's literally, Jim Davis wrote that up and was like, this is good to print. Here we go.
It's good, ship it.
Listen, there's a lot of Garfield strips. He has to, run out of ideas sometime.
I don't know. I wish there was like a scale someone took of all like newspaper comics and they were like, here's the lowest effort strip for each comic.
The lowest effort Garfield.
The lowest effort Garfield.
Oh
It was probably
gosh.
something like Garfield sleeping for 2 panels, and then the third panel is he's like, Mondays, am I right? And that's it. Or like 2 panels of Dilbert, and then he's the last one. He's like, "You're a cuck." Dilbert, you're a cuck.
God damn, that comic strip rests in my heart.
It's one of my favorite things I've ever drawn.
It's so good. Can you retweet it again?
Yeah, I will. I'll dig through it. Let's see.
Thank you.
Let's see. Let's go find it.
It's really good. I still remember us like panning over to just see it being born and just losing our mind.
Let's see. Why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food of hot eat the food? I'm gonna get it down one of these days. I'll just...
that'll be a good bit alert.
Oh,
you just saying that?
Just me saying that? Yeah.
At a random amount.
Well, apparently Chrome decided like, nope. What if we don't today?
No,
it's stuck on
Chrome.
the like scroll. You know when you like click your mouse in and like just hold down, and it does the thing. It's doing that.
Chrome. For some reason, Chrome always likes to lag and kind of like bloat itself, and then just have all of your CPU.
Okay, I retweeted.
Yay! Thank you, thank you, Dan. It's so good.
Memorize it phonetically instead of by the word, like it's a song in a different language. Okay, let's try it. Let's try that. Hang on.
Should we put to a melody?
Why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food out of the hot eat the food? Why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food about hot eat the food? It hurts. It hurts to say. Why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food of out hot eat the food?
It's psychic damage every time. There's like a fake out in there where you think it's gonna make sense,
Hey,
and then
Onsta,
it doesn't.
why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food out of? Damn it! I said out of. It's of out. Why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food of out hot eat the food?
My brain is twisted like a pretzel, Dan.
Why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food of out hot eat the food?
Why do they call it oven when you cold hot and eat the food? Fuck! I can't do it. I need.
Hey chat, why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food of out hot eat the food?
Also, hi, Biz. It's so impossible
It
to say.
hurts. It's everything is wrong.
Just the double fake out in that sentence and the psychic damage whiplash that it doesn't make sense after all.
I think the of out is the of out hot eat the food. That's the hardest part.
Also, I love every time that you say it. It sounds like you're surprised to say it.
I mean, I really am.
It's a surprise every time, like a Kinder Egg or a Wonder Ball.
Oh, Kinder Eggs.
I want a Kinder Egg.
Have you had those the Kinder Eggs where it's like, it's just like it's like an egg full of like white chocolate, and then there's like a little crunchy ball in it,
Yeah.
and they give you like a little spoon to dig it out of, and then the
Give
other
you a
half is like a
spoon?
toy.
I
There's like
never
a
got
spoon built into the thing.
Oh, I always crunched into them like an apple.
Oh no, it's so like not the ones that are like a full egg.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean.
They're like it's like do you remember Dunkaroos?
Yes, I saw Dunkaroos today in the grocery store. Literally, and like there were like frozen like Dunkaroos, refrigerated Dunkaroos, because I think they came with icing.
Yeah.
Like,
They came with icing.
Dope icing. And I literally made eye contact with the Dunkaroos. And I was like, I could get these. I could get them.
Those are
You should
Kinder
get some
Joys and
Dunkaroos.
Kinder Surprise. Got it. But yeah, the Joys are really good. But that little like crunchy ball nugget thing they got in there, it's so good.
Oh my god. Can you get those on Amazon? Because now I'm curious.
The Kinder or the Dunkaroos?
The Kinders. Dunkaroos, I think,
imagine.
are out in the wild. They're just out there now. You could like go and get those like now.
I've been shiny enough to play some Apex. I go for some Apex.
Apex time.
We'll get to 62 and then I'll stop. Cuz that's only 19 more. Right? Yeah, 19 more.
Yeah. We might get it. We might get it.
We might get that boy. I feel like Sandshrew, even though like we've been going for a bit, I think we're gonna get Sandshrew pretty quick.
Yeah, because like we're doing
it just
5 at a
feels like the
time.
game's gonna give me a gimme. You know?
Yeah. This is the you earned it. Take it easy. Break.
They're like, hey, we saw you were trying to get a tree for 18 hours. Here's a shrew.
It's like we saw you looking at that
Here's
tree.
A mint flavored shrew.
A minty shrew. Uh, I can't wait for Baja Blast to have a friend.
Me too. Have you listened to the new Adventure Zone graduation arc stuff?
A little bit, like a little bit. I haven't listened to a lot. I think I listened to like a couple of episodes. It was around the time that I fell behind on all of my podcasts. But I was like, I'm gonna check out Graduation because I want to see what Travis does.
Yeah.
And it was cute, but I didn't. I fell behind on everything.
I'm only like 10 or so in out of it. But just thinking of Mint, there was a moment where they like just caught Griffin and like, hey, you need to bullshit some backstory stuff, and he was like, I love getting hot mint gum from my mom. I would go in there with her big old purse and be like, hey, I'm gonna find some of that hot mint gum, and then it just became a staple of like his childhood of like hot mint gum.
Oh my god, Griffin, no. Griffin, no.
Just that like idea of a hot mint flavor is it makes me think of like hot ham water from Arrested Development.
Oh my god. Hot ham water.
Hot
Give me some
water
hot
with
ham.
a smack of ham.
I mean, it sounds good is the thing.
It does. Can't go wrong with some hot ham water.
Who doesn't want hot liquid ham? It has protein.
Ham shake.
Also, ham shake. Also, if you want something chaotic and good, it's kind of old. Knuckles is chaotic and good. Knuckles chaotic good. But like a few years ago, Justin and Griffin played an FMV game called Girls Club.
Girls Club.
It's a crazy, horrendous game where you pick a boy to date, and you have to try to like figure out who your friends are going to date, and also try to get a good date with the boy you picked. And it's ridiculous and very funny. Several boys get sent to the Shadow Realm, and it's really good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll link it. It's very good.
Yeah.
Like
I used to love like Justin used to play a whole bunch of FMVs, especially like when they were more working for Polygon and stuff like that. I love his FMV knowledge.
He loves
because he would
FMV
always just like
so much.
spout out like shit of like, oh, I played this game like 8 times, and it's like, what?
Yeah. And like, I love how it's just like, yeah, this is what Justin loves and cares about. Like, this is his
that was his thing, and it's just I like listening to people talk about things they love.
Yeah, same. Like, even if I'm unfamiliar with it, like them just being interested in it and being passionate about it gets me interested in it, and it's great. It's very good. Yeah. There we go. Justin's love of FMV games are so good. We need more FMV games. Oh. But
Oh, and yeah, I'm totally with you, Viz. Like, I think if I wasn't driving across the country and just needed something to listen to, the beginning of Graduation's rough. But like once you get past the like every episode is like 20 new NPCs, which is probably like episode 4 or 5, when he like stops kind of introducing a lot of characters, and you kind of like actually start to learn the characters and stuff. It becomes so much more palatable. It was just like. It's kind of similar though to like your first few days of school where you don't remember anyone's name that you just met kind of thing, and it's weird how it kind of like translated also to the podcast form, but it works as it goes because like I don't know, it's just like it weirdly worked, and then you realize like some characters don't really matter as much, so you're like, oh, okay, I don't care about learning about them, and these are the characters that I need to remember But those first three
Yeah.
episodes are rough with how many names there were. I was really like okay, I think I'm remembering everyone here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and also like it's neat to have Travis like experiment and get like learn his chops basically as a DM. So like I'm glad they get to explore that and like have that pan out and steady out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And one thing that's really impressive to me, because like
Mhm.
Travis has a very distinct voice.
Mhm.
And when he does certain NPCs in that game, I'm like, who the fuck is talking right now? This voice is
Yeah.
amazing.
Is
Like
that
this sounds
Clint?
no, like if I saw Travis talk and that like one of the other character voices came out, I'm like, that don't match. Like
It's like Travis. Like you can tell when Griffin's doing a voice. You can tell when
yeah,
Justin's doing a voice.
it's still like Griffin adjacent, but Travis like his voices, some of them are just like so far because I don't know what it is.
Mhm. Yes, the range.
He does.
Yeah. It's like, get him, Trav, get him. Oh my god. I can't wait for the is Taz still getting an animated series?
I don't know. I think maybe I haven't paid attention
Yeah.
to I've been so off the McElroy train for a
Yeah,
while.
no,
And,
I get
and just
you.
just with moving, I finally like got myself to listen to their shows again. Cause I still love their stuff. It's just been like
Yeah.
there's too much to consume and there's not enough happening where I care to like invest in things because
Yeah.
the world is poop.
Yeah, that's understandable. And Noviz, there was I swear there was like an announcement for like Taz Balance animated series that just the like bare bones announcement because I think people were getting really excited about like possibly being a part of it and they were like talking about like I'm a board artist, please get me in there, stuff like that. So
Yeah, I haven't heard about that if there is.
yeah.
I know the comics being worked on.
Yeah, the comics too. The comics are so good.
Yeah, really good.
Oh my god. I still remember when like they were just talking about maybe doing D&D as like a one-off like with their dad and I was like super hyped for it. And it's evolved into all this.
It's still like just so buck wild to like go back and listen to those first episodes of the Balance arc because they were just goofing off having D&D and it became this
Yeah.
fucking masterpiece. Like
Yeah. Like damn.
it still boggles my mind how good the Balance arc was. Like
It was incredible.
it had no right being as good as it did and I'm so happy it is.
Yeah, and like I didn't expect that out of Griffin. Like
Right,
not that
right?
you know?
Like Griffin fucking went full ham. It is like
Yeah.
it made me like admire Griffin so much more just because of like you can tell how much of his heart he sunk into this thing and it's like the fact that they did it and it's this like finished product and they can always like go back and like that's like I want to do
Yeah.
something I can be that proud of in my life. Like that is where I'm with.
Yeah. And like Griffin didn't even set out to do that. He did not set out to make like
No.
a masterpiece or anything. He was just like, yeah, I'll DM for you guys, I guess. And he like learned to make music on top of that too. And just
Yeah.
like it's like, damn Griffin, what the hell? I still remember when you were doing like GriffinSpaceJam.com and
Yeah.
like the Stack soap ads and Mabim
And the
Band.
what's this amiibo taste like? Like
Yeah. I still remember him.
the Amiibo Corner was one of my favorite shows. I miss that.
God, I need to revisit that. I literally just remembered that. I just got like a flashback vision of Griffin fitting Star Fox into his mouth. And it was
And it's time for the mouthfeel. I remember he got to the Bowser and he's like, there's no fucking way I'm doing this. Like,
he's just like, no, I'm not doing this one.
damn it, I
It's
bought
like,
another
okay.
Abra.
Oh no.
I think that's 9 Abras I've bought.
Mhm. But what if it was a shiny Abra?
If it's a shiny Abra, we'll keep it, and I'll figure out a way we can like bullshit cheat to get Alakazam, because you have to trade him.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
'Cause I don't wanna deal with that.
No, it's like we will simply not worry about it.
Okay, 7 more resets, Viz. Sarah, are you game for 8 peaks? I don't know if you're up to anything. Yes.
Yay! I can pop out so y'all can Apex.
You can hang. I'm fine with you hanging.
I just don't know. I don't know anything about Apex. And also, you guys will be like coordinating game battle plan.
Well, I will leave the invite to you if you want to stay or not. But no worries if you want to dip.
Yeah, no. I want to make it as easy for you guys as possible to play.
Well,
and
we're pretty pro players. Pro players, in fact, that I can't even say the word pro without signing a contract, because that's how good I am. That means something apparently in my head.
I think it does.
Honestly, half the time I just forget to talk. Like Viz and Sarah are usually the ones talking, and then I am dead and they're reviving me.
Oh no! It's like, I'm just gonna take a nap. It's chill nap.
We can be pro Fortnite gamers.
Pro Fortnite gamers.
Hey, why do they call it oven when you oven the... Shit, I fucked it up.
Oh no. What if you just said that unprompted in the middle of an Apex match? And everyone would be like, what? What do you mean?
That's one of those things that, like, I never voice chat with random people, but I would like turn on my mic just for that. Like,
oh, it would be so good. Like, it's the only thing you say all game, and it's just that. That would be exceptionally good. Oh god. Also, I'm sad that Yahoo Answers has respectfully passed away.
I know.
It's like,
I'm a little bummed with like how they handled it too, because like I don't know how archiving stuff goes, but like that must have been a fucking nightmare for folks to do in that short of a time span.
Yeah. Why did they have to get out the door so fast?
They did episode 420. Oh, is that this week's?
Oh, I got
shit. I'm gonna have to listen to it.
Oh my god. Oh, it's time to hop back in. Time to hop back in from a pin ban. Oh,
I was listening to the recent ones and I was so surprised about. I was like, they changed theme song, and then I remembered that fucking day on Twitter, which is weird because I remember that topic on Twitter. I had no idea it was John Roderick. Like,
yeah, neither did I. I like heard about the echoes of horrendous Bean Dad before I saw that.
That's all I knew about it was like some guy being shitty Bean Dad, and I was like, okay. And then I was like, oh no, it's the same person.
I was like, no, no. And I was even sadder that because he's also like a good friend of like John Hodgman, who I deeply respect, and he's very good.
Yeah.
And John was like, I think he might change. He's my friend, and I'm just like, John Hodgman, no, I respect you so much, no, sir.
Yeah, I mentioned that's like a hard thing too, of like.
I mean, it's hard finding out that your friend is a horrible Bean Dad. That's hard.
And even just like the whole, I remember like I was reading about all the stuff of like what was really wrong with Bean Dad, and it wasn't necessarily like the Bean Dad stuff was like shitty, But like because
Yeah, there's other
he
things.
was the person of the day on Twitter, everyone dug through his archives and found out like all this other like horse shit he posted.
Yeah, the other stuff.
And that's the kind of like, oh, okay, so there is.
Yeah, it's like, oh, this has just been here, huh?
Yeah.
This has just been here. And then it's just like, oh man. I mean, I'm glad they changed the theme song at least.
And the new one fucking slaps. I caught myself like singing it
Hell
multiple
yeah.
times because it's really good.
Hell yeah. I remember when people around that time were like, but what if they just got ABBA again? Like, what if we just go back? I haven't heard the new one yet. 'cause
It's
I'm
really
literally
good.
that behind. I gotta listen. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I am so excited. I'm gonna jump into a Bim Bam today.
I'm
I've been,
definitely gonna
like-
have to listen.
I've been re-listening to Magnus. Like
Oh,
that's
yeah?
the only podcast that I've been like active with. I was like, I'm gonna re-listen to Magnus again because it is really, really good, and it is really, really good.
I was
so
really enjoying it. The only problem was when I was listening to it in the car, I only listened to like I think maybe like 8 of them or so.
Yeah,
Was because of the like old timey effect they did on the like transmissions. It was like just the right frequency to like make my speakers on my car like just like squeak, and I was like,
Yeah.
I can't deal with it. But I was really enjoying
No.
listening to it, so I was like, I gotta stop because
Yeah.
it's driving me crazy.
It's so good, and like it's a great thing about them too is that they're usually pretty short. Like they're usually like around like a half hour or
Mhm.
so at most. So it's like you can just like get those things down, like just go right through them. They're so good. Also, Johnny also has a book that's also very, very spooky.
Ooh,
Very good. Yeah,
Spooky book.
it's 13 stories, and it has a very good audiobook with it that I think that, like, depending on if you have, like, a Audible trial, you can just get for free and just quit.
yeah, I have like 20 credits on Audible that I just am sitting on.
Yeah! Use one for 13 stories. It's really good. I got it. I got, like, the audiobook and the ebook, and the ebook has a night mode, which is great. So the pages are black and the text is white, and it syncs up with the audiobook, so it will like it'll read out the words and flip the page accordingly, so you just have to like look at it, and it's great.
That's
It's
real
incredible.
cool.
I'm like, technology has brought us so far.
All right, final 5 checks for the stream, and then we'll play some Apex.
Final 5.
3, 4, 5. Capable of taking hits. He can take that fat hit, right?
That fat bong rip.
That
What do you
Santra's
have?
getting gotten.
What do you have, Dad?
What are you talking about? Just eating a Pop-Tart over here.
What do you mean? You cannot slurp a Pop-Tart, Dan.
It's a pop. It's a weird sound of Pop-Tart. It's just a cup of water. It's just water, chat.
Okay. Oh, Dan did the bong rip on stream.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep the music going. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We should probably. Oh wait, we can just reset because reset. Go. We're good. I'm going to save a state as.
Oh.
I've been saving states at the end of each stream. I don't think it's mattering, but I like
Just
to pretend
to
it
be
does.
safe. Yeah. I think it's great.
Boop, 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 boop.
Buddy.
Totodle's just hanging out there apparently. And I'll-
Totodile.
We'll be right back. And if you want to hang, Hansa, you're
Yeah.
more than welcome. I'll throw you a link to a different Discord because we have a Discord just for Apex.
Oh.
But
Okay.
no worries if you want to dip. But thanks for
Yeah.
hanging with me.
Yeah, this is fun.
Yeah. I love
Yeah.
chatting with friends.
Yeah, it's real cool and chill to hang out on the couch.
Yeah,
Chat,
I love the couch. I'm glad we finally like made a channel that we can just hop into chat. Because I think we had that server for a while before anyone was like, oh, we can just talk.
It's like we can talk in here. We have channels. The rules.
Good.
Yeah.
All right. I'll be right back, chat. Go get yourselves a drink. Go to the bathroom. Whatnot.
Yeah.
Well, I'll see you in a minute.
Goodbye, chat.